Okay, then I'll start mine.
Sorry.
And go.
Hello, stream. We are
Oh,
start.
what's my stream called? Okay, cool. My stream title is what I want to do, which is my mobile game. I'm gonna show off all the cool tweening stuff I've been doing.
Oh my gosh, I just got a notification that Godot 7 is live. What the heck?
Oh my goodness.
What a good streamer. If anyone's in chat already, you should check out Godot 7.
Yeah, I'm kind of the best streamer there is, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's super cool. Did you join the stream together, by the way?
I did.
No, you have.
Loading.
How's it going, Legos?
It's loading forever, it appears.
Quack, quack. You are first. Welcome.
Oh, there we go.
Congrats on being first. So, Langos, what is your opinion of calling that game Kaksa or however you pronounce it in Polish or Hungarian? It's Hungarian, right? I don't remember
Hungarian?
languages. Duck. Yeah, the duck game. I'm calling it the word for duck in your native language. Kaksa, I think it's pronounced. That's my guess.
I see what you're doing.
Because that was the
picking up what you put
original.
down.
That was the original name of the game, or of the game files. So I saw that, I was like, well, that seems like a unique name.
I mean, that's like Noida, right?
Oh, what does Noida mean?
I believe it means witch in Finnish.
Ah, I'm pronouncing it bad. That does not surprise me.
Oh, let me begin. We're doing a different kind of RuneScape grind today for my AFK. Gonna be doing shooting stars mining instead of combat.
That is a consideration for naming your game, that is that everybody is going to pronounce it incorrectly. They're just going to give the English pronunciation, which was whatever I just said. So is it Casa?
Can you spell the word so I can see it?
I believe it's K-A-C-S-A.
Casa? Cass. It's not Sha, I don't think. But it could be Sha.
Hi, Redstone. How's it going?
Redstone, heyo!
I need to open up your channel so I can moderate and whatnot.
Yes, please. I'm just going to mine a big rock.
Big rock.
Woo.
I'm eating chips and salsa and super distracted.
There's the big rock. Look at all my fellow people. You can't really see it very well because it's small on my screen, but we're all mining. All right, you want to see what I've done with my game? the updates that have been made.
Gotcha.
Oh, let me stream it to you. That's what I forgot. The projector.
Gotcha.
It's pronounced Kukcha? Is that how you pronounce it?
What is that a no to?
I don't know.
What is that? An ironic no to seeing what I'm working on?
It's a no to the hay. Why? Don't be mean to Lingos. We like Lingos.
It's a no to the hay. I like that. I like turning down the hay.
I know. It's so rude.
How's it going? False.
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
Try again.
All right, Quellis, are you tuned in? Do you want to see what I'm working on?
Give a sec. Okay, now we're tuned in.
Okay. If I hit play, here we are, same as before. There's a few updates though. We can now interact with multiple rocks at once. And the rocks can get spent. Also, each one has its own use timer. Look at that, that one got spent. They have up to, I think, 8. Wow, these are both incredibly lucky. There we go, I used them all up, look at that.
Nice.
And we are managing this in the most cursed way you could possibly imagine. Current interaction tweens. Here they are. It's a dictionary. When something enters our interaction radius, if it's an auto interactable, if there's not, okay, if that object is not currently used as a key in the current interaction tweens dictionary, then we add an entry to the current interactions dictionary. It uses the interactable object as a key, and it uses a looping tween that interacts with it as what's in the dictionary. So like we're creating a tween that loops and interacts with the object using the object's interact function. And that tween just is kind of going to go forever. And we store it in that dictionary ID'd by the object we're interacting with. It's a little sketchy. And then we have it doing this function and passing that body as an argument. And so this is saying, hey, this thing that we're interacting with, because it's on a timer, is the object now disabled, or is the object no longer in our interactions list? If it's not any of those things, like if it's those things, we need to kill the tween and then remove the item from the dictionary. Otherwise, just go ahead and interact with it. And we'll do that next time too. It's a really strange way to do it. But one pro of this is that technically I could multiplayer network this. All the interactions are stored on the player in a really strange and cursed way. There's no like interaction timer on the actual rock or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, oh my goodness. As you can see, I also got the items bouncing correctly now. No one else saw it, but I broke the way these bounced for a little bit and I had to go in and patch it up.
Oh, it's a Kakcha. Kakcha? Kakcha. That's how you pronounce it, right? Is that correct? This is my understanding so far. What Google Translate says.
That's too many. KAKCSA is a brutal word.
A lot of consonants right next to each other.
The omega consonant.
Hey, I need to stop snacking and actually stream.
You were paying attention to my whole little show and tell, yeah?
Yeah, while snacking.
Epic. What are you snacking on?
And chips and salsa.
Nice. I also refactored the way I did interactables. Before, I remember all that time I spent doing doing the exported variable hints so that I could hide some of them based on the setting of the interactable.
Yeah.
I have done away with that. I'll probably use it for something else because it's really cool. But instead, I just have an interactable overclass, and then the giver extends interactable. So it doesn't even have the functionality of the other ones.
That makes sense.
All
Okay.
interactables have a function called interacted. That's what makes them do their thing.
So, what I hear from Google Translate is that it should be pronounced like this.
Gotcha?
Caccia.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh no, never mind. Gotcha. Is that
Gotcha.
gotcha?
Gotcha?
Kind of like gotcha, but with a K.
Yay to the stream,
Mags.
and I'm here, Mags. Hello.
Hello, Mags. It's good to see you. How's it going?
Let me make sure all the audio is good on my OBS. Is it hearing me? Yeah, it's hearing me. Could you say something, Carlos?
No, but I can
Okay,
try.
good. I don't think the room generator has gone through any updates since last we worked on stream. As you can see here, it is now placing rooms. But I think that's just how it was already.
Oh, you won't be able to hang out much longer? Well, it was a delight to have you. But I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, Mags.
Why do you hear
Crackling?
cracking on the snake voice? Great question.
I don't hear cracking. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible that it might be a weird thing with the stream setup. Like maybe his voice is clipping in my OBS or something, but it shouldn't be. It's your headphones, okay.
The wireless debugging is like my best friend also. I am fully able to test this app on my phone and
Yeah.
make sure that it feels good to play.
Did you figure out how to do it wirelessly?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. What a vibe.
ADB just needs to be connected to your phone. If ADB sees the device, then so does Godot. So you just, if it's not there, you have to do like the wireless connection bit.
Thank you, Langos. It's fixed. Oh yeah, where's your music display code?
Oh, goodness. Oh, right. What am I thinking? I don't use Fubar anymore. I use Spotify. What's my deal? Have I just not had music because I forgot that I don't use Fubar anymore?
Yeah, Langos.
Yes.
Code had to do something special though, because he wanted to. His USB-C jack is a little iffy, so he wanted to do it all wirelessly.
What did I want to do wirelessly? Oh, my
Your 80p.
testing.
Yeah. You should make a bot to tell you the music display is broken. True. I need a bot to tell me when I forget to run the bot. There is one problem though, that I'll forget to run that bot, so then I need another bot that tells me when I forget to run the bot to remind me when I forget to run the bot.
Just cut the nonsense and have a bot start all the stuff you need started and manage the stream for you.
I actually got OBS to start every single program I need when I start streaming, except for the bot. Because trying to get OBS to start a command line app is weird.
Yay! I now have the overlay. You can see my song. We got Morbs. We got RuneScape in the corner. We got Godot. Seems like a good setup here. Currently testing on my phone to make sure everything feels good. One thing that's kind of annoying, but there's not really much that can be done about it, is that because of my camera angle in my game, going up is slower than going left and right, just because, you know, the perspective. And I'm worried that's just going to be weird for players. But making them vertically faster would also be weird.
Wait, is it just that it feels like it's slower? It's not actually slower, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
It's because the camera tilt. Don't Starve does something similar. I wonder how Don't Starve handles upwards movement.
Does it? I thought the perspective was perfectly top down. But let me see. Don't Starve is just like the perspective is super weird. I remember. Oh yeah, it is at an angle. I remember I would like angle my camera a certain direction and then I would just be completely lost. And I'm like, this is a different world now just because I slightly changed the camera angle and I don't know where anything is.
Are you streaming? Am I seeing what you're seeing?
Several, hello, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm not streaming to you. Hold on.
Also, yeah, Don't Starve do be like that, where you rotate the camera and oops, the universe is different now.
Yeah, suddenly you rotate the camera and like now you're in a different world. I don't even know where we are. Should be this screen, I think. Yeah, that's right. Now we need to go tell Discord that we already shared screen. We're good. Go away. Okay.
There we go.
Didn't have to fix anything but re-export and it worked. Oh, I didn't get the context. Somehow Duck got a weird export a while ago where currencies
Hello,
weren't
Mr.
working.
Several.
Interesting. Oh, the monster over on YouTube. Hello, how's it going, the monster?
So Don't Starve, it looks like the angle is much more aggressive.
It's
Like it's almost or less aggressive. No, yeah, like look at that. Like you should have the same issue I have with that angle, which is your upwards will feel slow.
Mm-hmm. Well, somehow things that are the things don't change size. There is no perspective here. The things that are on the bottom of the screen aren't bigger than the things on the top of the screen. Right?
Hey, what?
No, this is bigger than that.
Yeah, no, there's real perspective.
Okay. Then you're right. I don't know. What you mean, several would like you to elaborate on what you mean by upwards being slow. Code?
1 sec.
Okay.
Okay. Let me show you. So if I move left and right, it's this speed. But if I move up or down, it's this speed. It's not slower, but because of perspective, it looks slower.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
And that's because vertically, your vertical and horizontal is going to cross the same amount of block, but there's less pixels vertically. So it's going to look like you're crossing less pixels because you are. Same amount of physical space, less pixels crossed.
I do think the Don't Starve angle is far less dramatic. The camera angle.
Yeah, I could try bringing mine up more.
Egg Guy released a new emote. Who is Egg Guy? Sen? And the egg?
Let's grab the camera and move it, shall we? I'm going to duplicate it because I like the current camera position.
Langos, I don't know what these words mean.
So like this would be less. And then I'd lower FOV. Oh, my RuneScape's idle. Hold on. Okay. So this is what that would look like. Which is fine, except you can't see much ahead of you now.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to change the stream title. Thank you.
I could zoom out so you could see more, but then you're super zoomed out and it's kind of weird. Maybe it's not that weird. I don't know. I don't like this perspective as much. I like to be able to see what's in front of you.
Yeah, I think delay is going to be a little worse on mobile, but that might just be. It definitely used to be back in the day. It might be better now. It's hard to say. I haven't really tested it in like years.
I'm just happy that the rocks can exhaust now. So now I need to decide what I do next. I either add more interactables, or I add the flagging system for making sure the player is holding the right tool, which is a thing I'm planning on doing, or I finish the dungeon generator to like generate a world to walk around in. Those are kind of the options right now.
Make it an MMO.
I mean, I could make it online. I'm building it in such a way because I've considered networking it. It's networking-ish right now. Like I could probably network it. I don't plan to right now, but I could. Quellis, what are your thoughts on my to-do list? Which one of those would you think is the most interesting?
What? Making it an MMO?
No, I gave a to-do list.
Oh, sorry. I was busy reading the Wikipedia page about the catacombs of Paris.
Oh my gosh. Quellis, please. I'm gonna be real, Quellis.
Yeah.
I say that like I don't do that, but most of my workday is spent interestedly browsing Wikipedia.
Who is the snake guy in the Discord? Are you talking about Code 807? Or is there another snake guy? What do you mean, Mr. Several? The other guy in voice right now. That's Code 807. Wait, you joined the stream together? Yeah, read the stream title. But yeah, he's Code807.
Hello, I'm Godot7. I'm the co-streamer. Is Mr. Several new as of like last stream or something?
I thought Mr. Several came by last time when you were here, but I'm not sure.
It's all good, Mr. Several.
Sorry, that was also me being a little sassy and being like, just read the stream title instead of just answering the question. That's a little bit on me.
Figure it out.
Yeah, just figure it out.
I don't know if I want resources to recharge. I might, because it might be good to like be able to idle somewhere to get stronger. But at the same time, usually roguelikes aren't about grinding. Alright, so Quellis, I'm gonna give you my to-do list. Could you tell me which of these things sounds the most interesting?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So, the options are finish the dungeon generator, so I have something to actually walk around on, make more interactables, or work on the requirement system for interacting with interactables. Like you need to have the pickaxe flag to interact with them.
What was the one before that?
Make more interactables.
I think requirements. That seems a little bit more like building out the core game loop.
Mr. Several says generator. You hate to argue with Twitch chat.
True. Twitch chat knows all. You gotta go. Thanks for hanging out, Lingos.
Later, Legos. Also, Mr. Several, if you want to see where the generator is,
yellow there.
if you want to see where the generator is currently at, I will open it here. You can see on my screen, these are the rooms that it has placed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the generator. Yeah, definitely finish that. Keep working on that. That's
the whole
dope.
dang stream.
Biased by my own learning desires. Yeah, I also want to learn more about procedural generation and started learning about it at one point and then just put that completely on hold after a long stream of trying to figure it out and actually learning a lot. And it
I
got
did
for a
have
long
a
time. I
worry.
know there. It's been a humming.
I did have a worry about the generator though.
Oh?
Because right now I can make custom rooms, as in rooms that have a custom design layout and custom like little points in them. But I can't make a room where doors are in custom locations, and that's a little worrying. The way I've engineered this is not suitable for putting a room that has a door in a specific location.
Wait,
I just
several
don't
is
know.
the is the what's the word? The mesh for the grass. The ground. is that all procedurally generated? YouTube is dead? Like it's not working? No, it's fine. Alright, sorry, go ahead, Code.
I don't know.
Okay, Lingos. Escape from Duck Island. How's that?
Godot7
Code's
is now live. All right, have a good one, Lingos.
See you, Lingos. Multi-mesh on small mesh instance tiles? Interesting. So the landscape is procedurally generated. That's pretty wild. Okay, so I think I want there to be a catacomb in my game, but I want to understand what the real world catacombs actually are.
Well, you specifically want a Paris-style catacomb, or you just want like a catacomb?
The only knowledge I have about any type of catacomb is the ones in Paris.
They're basically like underground cemeteries. You know how the Draugr are buried in the walls in those big tombs?
Yeah.
It's like that.
We got an ad break. I guess what, but why are they buried in catacombs? I guess that's what I'm looking for. Why?
The room generation here looks neat. Thank you, Mr. Several.
Why build a giant fancy cave system and then put dead people there when you can just like bury them in the ground or do literally anything else?
Usually there's some religious stuff about bodies and rain, I think. Like having them somewhere secure. Or it's honorable. It's like, you know, to preserve them a little better, because if they're just in the dirt, they're gone. But if they're in like an insulated, protected cave, they could be preserved. You know, like mummification type deal.
Ooh, this the Google AI says that one of the reason is that Paris's cemeteries got overpopulated.
All Roman catacombs were located outside city walls, since it was illegal to bury a dead body within the city, providing a place where martyrs' tombs could be openly marked and commemorative services and feasts held safely on sacred days.
See you, Several. Thanks for stopping by. You're the hero holding down the fort over on YouTube there. But yeah, that's normal for YouTube. Most of the time, YouTube, people who find us on YouTube just go over to Twitch eventually. So when YouTube chat is blowing up, they just end up on Twitch, and then YouTube chat gets dead again. See you, Mags.
Here you go too. Later, Mags. So how am I going to solve this problem? I've created a great system for specifically procedural rooms. But now I need potentially to have custom rooms that have specific doors. Which is not really how my system is meant to work.
So there's kind of two games being developed at the moment there. Code is working on a mobile dungeoneering game, and I'm working on my open world RPG game that I've been working on for a little while now. Not very long, but a little while.
2 years, like a month and a half. Probably 2 months, actually.
You think it's been 2 months? I guess I could just go look at when the first commit was. Oh, it's because when I go to the screen, I'm showing his actual stream on my stream, so we get his snake and my snake.
So many snakes.
We have 71 commits. Let's see. Oh yeah, 2 months. First started on July 20th. Well done.
The dark origins of the Paris catacombs. Is there any universe in which it does not have a dark origins?
We have a location where literally everything about it is dark. So
Turns out there's a history of death around the Paris catacombs.
also, this sentence: two secular problems, sinkholes and a surplus of dead bodies. Yeah. I imagine that there's a surplus of dead bodies in the catacombs, the place full of tons and tons and tons of dead bodies.
Anyway, this is not the best topic to talk about on a stream, I would think.
Okay, well, I guess that's kind of everything I needed to know about the catacombs.
It's just like those catacombs are like the ones in Skyrim, but times thousands.
Yeah. They don't call them catacombs, do they? What are they called in Skyrim? One of them is in like Bleak Falls Barrow, right?
Yeah. Crypts, maybe? There's one underneath Whiterun. What's that called?
I don't remember a dungeon underneath Whiterun.
Yeah, there's a quest for it. Find it. All of the Dead.
All of the Dead?
Yeah, in Whiterun. Yeah, it's the Whiterun Catacombs. That's what that's called.
Ah. Fascinating.
Alright, cool. At this point, there's not much I could do. I have to think about how to solve this problem. I feel like I need rooms that are specific though, because I need to be able to place special boss rooms or special any kind of rooms, secret rooms, starting rooms. I should be able to place custom rooms in the game. What I could do, let me get GIMP out to sketch this out. Generating a dungeon, so much work. Make sure Twitch can see this. There we go. You're still there, right, Qualis?
No, I'm not here. What's up?
Okay. Just checking.
I mean, I am physically here. Mentally, no, I'm like super deep into writing my notes down.
Excellent. All right, so we'll do this. That lines up with this. This will line up with this once I move it to the right. There. So this is like a valid room configuration. Kind of. That's not right. This needs to move. There. The way my algorithm works is it will generate L shapes to connect the rooms together, like so. But what we could do is just use this mechanism to generate rooms with doors.
Not quite sure how to help you with that.
Thank you. Thank you. Jump scare, goodness.
Incredible.
We could basically just use this to generate where there are going to be doors in these generated rooms.
Hey Siri, play music. Oh wait, no, it's not a
Darn right it's not.
an Apple Home. It's a. Is it an Echo?
It's an Echo.
Alexa, play music.
She didn't hear you, thank goodness.
I had to try it.
And then let's say I have a room with its own door. So this is like a custom room. Can I place this in such a way that it obeys all the rules and won't interfere? So we can't line up with another door. Can't be one off from another door. No, because this is a fine place to be. Yeah, I don't know how to place this room such that it's like allowed. I really want to avoid a purely grid-based dungeon where it's just like the rooms can be left, right, up, or down. I really just have gotten tired of that kind of dungeon.
Left, right, up, or down?
Yes.
On a grid-based system, there what other directions?
That's you. Quellis, you're not really listening.
Yeah, I'm not.
Thought so.
That's not a secret.
What I'm saying is I don't like grid-based dungeons, or at the very least, I'm tired of them. I want something new and fresh.
Oh, is your dungeon not going to be on a grid map?
It's going to be on a grid as far as like the walls and the doors and the tiles, but where they're placed is not like room, 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 room. Instead, it's like they go wherever, and then they just connect to each other. But I'm running into issues. Specifically this issue. This guy. I want to be able to create a room that is not generated by the algorithm that I could slot in. I could just put it in there. but I don't know how to do that given the way my algorithm currently works. It has all these control points. And these control points are used to generate the doors by doing that. They're also used to generate the paths between them. So how then do I add a room to this?
Can you have the room and its control points predefined and then put in the room in a random spot first and then build the dungeon around it?
No, because the way the dungeon rooms work is they connect to each other without really caring what they hit. So like these doors are just created because these L's kind of carve through each other. But that means that what could happen is if there's like a control point here, it could do this. And then there's a door here when there shouldn't be because this room was only meant to have one right here. I don't know how to restrict doors on this.
How feasible would it be to just define all of your rooms so that they can have all the possible doors? Like maybe you can design your room in a way that it could have a door to the left or to the top.
And that is a solution, is like these custom rooms make them so that they can be entered from anywhere and still be fine. But it does limit the amount of interesting rooms I can make. Because you could have like a grand arena with a proper entrance if you could make it so that the entrance is only on one side. Or I could do something like this, where there's a trap here and it's hard to get to. So you start on either side and have to make it to the other side. A la Enter the Gungeon.
You could put the control point right outside the front door. Wait, no. But then it could still put hallways through the room.
No, it would avoid the room itself. But I feel like then... So like that's the control point.
Yeah.
Well, this room could still end up being right here. And even though it's fine here, this room is now going to cut through it because it doesn't, because these all checked out with all the rules.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's the part that doesn't work about my idea.
Like, I'm really happy with the way my algorithm works generally for randomly placing random rooms. But it seems incongruent with the concept of placing custom rooms.
Loki man was good.
Hello, Key.
Hello, Key.
I just don't want to have to go to a grid-based solution. I don't like them.
What are you up to today, Loki? Kind of a sketchy idea, but you could just instance those rooms.
The trouble is placing them somewhere where they don't conflict with anything.
Sonwixa,
Like,
hello.
Can they go here? Can they go here? Can they go here? Can they go here? And like this one's easy because it sticks out of here, but what if it looked like this?
Mm-hmm.
That's a little more complicated. It's like where can this go?
Oh, the exclamation mark 10 command is over on Code Stream. Over
Hello,
here we have a reward
Sunwixa.
redeem for it.
Yeah, that's over here.
The morbs on my stream are a little bit less fancy and a little more expensive.
The win-win. Hello, Sunwixa.
Get his back end ASAP. I don't know. I kind of like that idea. And part of it is like it's Code's creation. So I want to draw the attention over to him and be like, if you want to enjoy Code's creation, go to his channel. I have
Appreciate
my
that.
stream is kind of just a demo, I guess.
See, once I actually finish it, then I can just give you the finished version and you can host it and create your own rewards, because that's how it's meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I haven't gotten to that because it's stressful. Well, why is that a sad face? I'm happy to have you.
Why did those hearts not pop up? What the heck?
I'm wondering that too. I guess that font doesn't have those hearts? You can always do a heart emote or emoji.
Whack.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised too. Because it renders text. I guess the font just doesn't have it. Oh, look at there we go! 10 hearts.
10 hearts. I found a bug. We actually got 10 hearts this time.
Let's go. What is that? Did you get that? 10D? No. We do have bugs. That's cringe that ASCII doesn't work.
It's not
That's
ASCII,
big cringe.
it's Unicode. Those are Unicode characters.
They are Unicode, but they might also be ASCII characters. Okay, the RuneScape grind has been restarted. You know what does work is colors. I am working on dungeons. I made an algorithm last stream to generate dungeons, and I'm quite proud of it. But it has limitations that are currently vexing me. I am vexed. Is your RuneScape bot written by you? I want to find a clever and funny way to respond with simultaneously saying yes while also explaining that I'm not using a bot.
Bots are illegal, right?
They're against the rules, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No trainers, no bots, no paying other people to do your RuneScaping for you.
Wait, is this just like you're all mining this same mining node and whoever happens to RNG get it is the one who gets it?
Nope, we're all getting it. See, do you see these little, they're very small for you, but do you see these little ticks that occasionally like go up here?
No,
They
I
might have again.
can't see
There's a little
anything.
there, that guy. There's a tiny little XP bubble that goes up, and that's when I successfully mine Stardust.
Oh, okay.
This is meant to be like an AFK event. It randomly occurs in the world. One of these will just crash somewhere on this giant world map. And if you start mining it, your character will just sit there and mine it for a very, very long time.
Oh, based.
The other alternative to this room placement that I'm doing now is something that's good, but also bad. Something good that I don't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Where is my rooms? Here they are. So the other solution to my algorithm is to instead create rooms that all have like entrances and exits, right? So like these are the rooms. And then placing them randomly in some kind of way that we can create paths between them. And then we would create the paths between them. Be like, all right, connect these like this, maybe do some of this. The thing I don't like about this is that the algorithm would be a pathfinding one to like find the
Yeah.
these actual paths, and I hate that.
You don't like
And
these
part of the
paths,
other
Alexa?
Part of the other problem with this is that it won't care if they're doubled up like this, which is something my algorithm specifically avoids.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't want these double wide hallways. But maybe I do. Maybe I don't care as much as I think I do. Maybe it'll look good. I don't think it will, but what if it does? That's exactly what I don't want to do. That is the thing that I am attempting to not do. Because that would be easy, and it is what I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah, he was just saying moments ago that he was like, I absolutely don't want it to be that your only options are up, down, left, or right from each room. Easy peasy, I don't like easy peasy.
Well, it's just not aesthetically what I want. It doesn't feel as random dungeon. This doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. I just hate this double wide hallway. But maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, as this dungeon gets bigger, though, you run the risk of triple wide and quadruple wide hallways.
Well, let's see how they would look, shall we?
But that also can depend on your algorithm. You can write your algorithm to consider the existing hallways.
Oh, like if it detects that something next to it is a thing, try to connect to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it could try to go to the closest hallway rather than the closest entrance.
You know, no matter how much I draw here, it keeps not looking the worst. Maybe this is the way.
Do you know the way?
Maybe a code, a function, if double hull, then special monsters or encounters. I could, once I do the pathfinding, block everything off and be like, all right, this is a room, this is a room, you know, this is a room, 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 and there's a room. And then follow some simple rules to check for like double ups.
Room.
What would the rule look like? It needs, I guess, 3 neighbors is what would make it not a hallway. Like this guy has 3 neighbors, which means it's part of a double wide. Same with both this guy and this guy. If they have at least 3 neighbors, they are a double wide.
That doesn't quite work because you have that hallway. A fork in a hallway has 3 neighbors.
You're right. So how can we tell?
You would need to be, I think you would need to be able to draw a square that's like at least 2 by 3, somewhere in there.
I think even just 2 by 2 will confirm that it's a double wide. Zero room. So we could have the algorithm map out like these are, you know, false rooms, we could call these. And then we could generate stuff on false runes. Okay, well, this sucks. I think, yeah, we're gonna have to A-star grid 2D this guy. Implementation of A-star for finding the shortest path between 2 points on a partial 2D grid. Oh, but this is going to prefer diagonals, right? Which means we're gonna get a lot of really ugly paths. Because like for this to connect to this, it's gonna want to go like this. Which is just really atrocious.
Wait, why would it do that and not make a L?
I don't know. I guess I would need to look at what A-star does. Let's go take a look at A-star. Boop. Then we get to set points as solid using this. Oh goodness. Oh
Yeah, is
gosh.
heuristic Manhattan what you're looking for? What is heuristic?
We'll try all the heuristics out. It's just going to be such a dang thing.
Heuristic Euclidean
new-
should give you diagonal hallways, but heuristic Manhattan should always give you L's.
Okay. So oh, can we disallow diagonals? Oh yeah, diagonal mode never.
Based.
Okay. I might take a quick break before diving all the way into this.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go like breathe and mentally prepare myself
Sounds based.
for what I'm about to do.
Good vibes.
Let me add some more text. How do you duplicate? Copy. Paste duplicate. Quellis has the con.
Study the docs.
And then let's put Quellis on screen.
Put me on screen.
There you go.
That's
All
me.
you. I will be back.
Okay, bye. Eat some eggs for brain function. Is that a thing?
And bananas for potassium for brain function.
Is that also a thing?
That's definitely a thing. If you're about to take a test or something, get that banana going. All right, I'll be back.
Eggs are considered a brain healthy food because they contain nutrients that support brain function, such as choline, B vitamins, tryptophan. Tryptophan sounds like a painkiller medicine. Cholesterol. Interesting. Tryptophan sounds like it'll be our next outbreak of narcotic addiction. Is narcotic the right word? The symbol! Thank you so much for the raid! Shout out to Symbol24. He is a great streamer. He does Godot development. I don't know what his most recent project is, but he's worked on some pretty interesting projects. Super big fan. Please go check him out. Give him a follow. Symbol, how was your stream? Tell me about it. Our doctors care about med supplements. They don't prescribe opioids if you break something. 12 feet up, hello. If I was a great streamer, I would have viewers. No, that's actually not how Twitch works. Contrary to popular belief, you can be the best streamer in the world and not have viewers because Twitch is just really bad at discoverability. Symbol's doing a very questionable cat petting simulator. In America, doctors get money by prescribing. Yeah. Okay. Let's not get too deep into that discussion. It is not questionable. It is perfection. It's a bit weird. I popped in there a few minutes ago, and I saw the cat cam, but I didn't stay long enough to see what you're working on. Calm Before the Storm. Oh yeah. I think I watched another streamers doing that same game jam. What is the game jam? That the theme is Calm Before the Storm. You have viewers? What are we? Chopped liver? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I've been a viewer. What does that mean about me? Uncle Lisa, hello. Sorry, you've been typing for a while, but I never said hello to you. Doesn't have meow 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 sounds yet. Yeah, so what I'm working on, what I have going on here is that I'm working on my RPG game, and I made it so that you can't do magic and you can't swing your sword until you get a weapon, and in this case it's your farming scythe is the only weapon you can receive at the moment. And then once you get your scythe, you can go attack people. Or not people. You can attack the monsters in the forest. But as you follow that trail, I'm gonna go a little off trail here, but as you follow that trail, you find more enemies to fight, and eventually you get to the boss battle, which will be a giant tree in the forest, but for now it's just placeholder art. And you defeat the boss, and it drops this artifact. And it'll be a magical artifact that somehow, I haven't pieced together the rest of the story yet, but somehow that magical artifact gets used to teach you how to do magic. I think it's like you need the magical artifact. I just can't figure out why yet. I haven't really put much thought into it, but for some reason you can only do the magic of this world if you have this artifact. But right now what I'm working on, oh wait, did I ever make it so that you unlock? Yeah, you also unlock magic once you pick up this artifact, but that'll change later. Right now what I'm working on is our dialogue system just automatically plays the dialogue all the way through every time you come up to something that has dialogue. These are our placeholder townsfolk that you can talk to. And I want to make it so that you actually have to interact with the people, and the dialogue will pause until you press a button to go to the next dialogue. At least you don't have to give your cat a perfect back rub in this game. Work out the mechanics, then we get the design going and work it out. Looks good so far. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, the next thing I want to do is just make it so that the dialogue doesn't autoplay and that you have to trigger it. Because that'll be the first step to what I want to do eventually, which is have a have player input with certain dialogues. Like maybe it'll be like a, I think mostly what I'm gonna have is just yes and no. Like an NPC asks you a question, you can only just respond yes or no. Gotta bounce for a bit, need to feed my bratty cat. See ya! Bye, Symbol! Good luck, be safe. I hope your cat isn't too bratty today. So, what happens? How does dialogue happen? It's just when we touch a dialogue trigger, we emit the signal, which is actually shouldn't be too difficult to just. Well, how do we interact with an interactable? Here. Yeah, so what is an interactable? Canonically. This is where my wanting to make everything inheritance might be a problem. Because I want things to be both an interactable and a dialogue trigger. Scissors in dialogue would be cool. Scissors? What does scissors have to do with this? I'm so confused, Sunwixa. What does this mean? So dialogue trigger's main function is just to hold information about the dialogue. Who's saying this dialogue and what is the text that they're saying, right? Interactable is a thing that you can interact with, which mainly its whole thing is just it has this highlight function that allows it to be highlightable. And a signal that emits. So I wonder, I'm trying to think about this. Because I do still want dialogue triggers that are automatically triggered. Maybe? Yeah, like cutscenes, but maybe cutscenes will be different. Because I do like the idea of like you're walking through the forest and you hit some sort of trigger and then an NPC runs up to you to say something, like a little cutscene. But do I even need that for a dialogue trigger? I think what we want is a dialogue interactable, which will be a child of interactable. I haven't really thought about this very well. Wait, do we have... How do flowers work? What are flowers? Flowers contain an interactable. Wait, but how do we get the information about how many flowers they have? Or do we not? Do we not care? I think we don't care about the type or... Yeah, we don't care about any data from the flower. Yeah, we don't actually have any flowers. Don't actually mean anything at the moment. It's just a type. What I'm missing is how do we fetch the dialogue information from this interactable, right? Because we have a lot of information that we're going to need to start grabbing from these, where it's like, if this is a flower type, we need some information about what kind of flower it is, maybe how many petals it has or something. For weapons, we need like... I think all weapons are going to be swords. But it's like, what, yeah, what type of weapon are you? Like, what artwork should we display for this weapon? And then also, like, what damage? What are the weapon's stats? I'm not sure what artifact will hold, because that might be deeper later. But for now, it's not. And then dialogue, obviously, is the dialogue information of, like, who is the speaker? What are they saying? And... what if you want to be an archer? Maybe. It's an idea I have. I want this game to focus on the magic system, though. So I don't know. When I first started thinking of this game, I wanted to have all of the Skyrim different types of weapons. Like, you can have two-handed swords, or you can have one-handed swords with a shield. I think you can also dual-wield swords. I think you can also dual wield swords, or you can do magic, or you can do archery, whatever. But now that I have this magic system that I'm excited about, I want to focus on that. Because this is also an indie game, so it needs to be simple. Trying to make the entirety of Skyrim will not get me far. I'm a solo dev, you know. So right now the plan is you have swords as a sidearm, just in case, and then mainly you use magic. I would at least want to do fireballs. Well, right now you can only do fireballs. Your options are swing a sword or shoot fireballs. That's all you can do in this game at the moment, so, you know. You can throw fireballs! But I feel you. I'm with you. If you can't do fire magic, then why are we even doing magic, you know? With the exception of Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender, I think she's the exception of she can't throw fireballs, but super dope, big fan. Well, Uncle Lisa, unfortunately, this game, at least in its current state, might not be the game for you. Will we add fireballs eventually? Maybe. I don't know. We're just following the creative process here.
Hello, gamers.
Welcome back.
Feeling good. I'm feeling as ready as I'll ever be for what we're going to take on.
Oh, spooky.
Well, we gotta do pathfinding.
Pathfinding.
And honestly, you hate to see it.
I hate to see it. Honestly.
Looks like the RuneScape grind stopped, though.
Yeah.
Restart that.
The RuneScape grind got 2 AFK.
Oh, but there's still a rock here. We're doing good. What tier is this? How much rock is left? Okay. It's tier 2. We only get 2 more of these, and then we gotta go find another rock. I downloaded a plugin. People in the community is tracking all of the rocks gosh dang everywhere. So I have a list of rocks that people have found, and I can go seek them out.
Wait, what are people tracking rocks for?
Because these randomly fall somewhere in the world. These rocks.
Oh, yeah.
And you can track them using a telescope, but it only gives you vague info. It's like, this is the region of the world it's going to fall in about 45 minutes. And so some absolute chads are tracking them all and writing down where they're going to be.
How do they know exactly where they're going to be before they drop?
You can look through the telescope. It tells you the region and how long until it lands, roughly. And then when it lands, you can go to that region and find out exactly where it fell, and then you can report it, and then it goes on the list.
So they're not reporting it before they drop. They're reporting it when they find it.
They could, because you do get a basic region, which boils it down to like 6 spots.
Got it. Wait,
All
Uncle
right,
Lisa,
so-
are you saying that Symbol 24 had to stop streaming because he attacked his own cat? Am I understanding that message correctly?
No, until he was attacked by his own cat, I guess.
Oh, that makes sense.
Unless it was he attacked his own cat, which is brutal. Yeah,
His
okay.
cat attacked him.
Thought so.
Okay. Oh, that's why he was calling his cat Bratty. I get it.
All right, so we need to do... This is going to be a whole thing. This is like going to be a time.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we have the place room mess. We're going to like get rid of all this. We're going to just do this. If checks out. Yeah, I think it's just this that we need to get rid of, actually.
I see, Uncle Lisa.
Difference. Okay, so I think this is the play. This should place rooms so that they... Oh, well, I guess we don't... We want to check if they intersect... Well, let's just place them. Let's see how they look right now.
That's just what having a cat is. Cat back rubbing simulator.
This looks like the correct placement algorithm. These, none of them are touching each other, which is the thing I was most concerned about. Let's try it again. Yeah. I'm streaming the right thing, right?
Uh-huh. Yep, you're all good. I don't know why I'm so EP today.
No EP. Drink some water. Eat some, I don't know, peanut butter.
Does peanut butter wake you up?
It's got protein, right? Should be kind of good. I think. Am I crazy? Peanut butter has protein, right?
Oops, I accidentally switched screens. There we go. No, this one. We'll be on this one.
Peanut butter nutrients. This is a distraction!
I am gonna go grab a snack though. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so it doesn't have protein. Oh, it does have protein. Yes. I did it. I am a genius. That's what I was wondering. I want to know what kind of snacks too. Not cool enough to find out, I guess. All right, so here's. This is where things get so annoying. Let's go back to the A-star grid 2D. To use A-star 2 grid, you only need to set up the region of the grid, optionally set the cell size, and then call the update method. Let's just put this on the dungeon itself. So the region should equal, I think, size? Yeah, nifty. So we're working on coding. It's pretty cool, thank you. Art by Bethany. I am, in fact, working on coding. Let's see whose chat you're in. Are you in my chat or are you in Quality chat? You're in my chat! Well, welcome to my chat. Yeah, I'm making a mobile game right now. I'm making a little mobile dungeon crawler is the idea. I'm programming it in Godot. What did I just mess up? Oh yeah, no, we want a region equals size. Good point. Path, if changed, updates to be called. Let's just not do that one. Interesting. Okay, so we want to do... Oh, it's gonna be a hassle. For room in rooms... Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I think it'll be a fun little game.
Hello.
The problem I'm solving right now is unfortunately a big one. So I have to use all of my brain, which is extremely lame.
Art by Bethany, welcome. How's it going? Uncle Lisa, I have obtained a Cliff Bar. That's my snack. I also put some water on a kettle so that I can have some tea.
For the rooms. Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
You're a graphic designer, you make gaming logos, etc. Oh, that's great. Do you have a site or anything? Anywhere you show off your stuff?
Yeah.
Hello, Zoomer. I'm happy to be back.
Hi, Zoomer.
I need to figure out what I want to do as far as streaming schedule goes because I just don't have a lot of bandwidth left from streaming as much as I do. Because I've got my job and I've got my school and I'm trying to, I'd like to hang out with my friends occasionally, maybe. So I'm trying to figure out how to manage my time a little better. Do we have a self-promotion, right, in the Quellis Discord? Mm-hmm. You can always join the Quellis Discord. Yeah, absolutely.
Can you post a link over there?
You might have to copy the link over to my channel, yeah.
Yeah. Here you go. There's a link to our Discord.
Yeah, we have a self-promotion channel in there if you want to post your stuff. Everybody see what this Godot stuff is? Yeah, Godot's a game engine. We're making games. I'm making a mobile dungeon crawling game.
Yeah, we're looking at code screen right now.
No, not your OF.
I know Simple Sins, he's a big memer. So I understood the joke pretty quick.
I mean, I understood the joke, but still worth saying no.
Yeah, based. But yeah, he's
Rooms
working
under-
on a mobile dungeoneering game, and I've been working on a little pixel art RPG. Let me show off what I have a little bit. My goal today is to rework the dialogue system so that instead of just walking up to people and the dialogue automatically plays, you actually have to interact with it and it'll wait for user input before it goes to the next dialogue. But the idea is you pick up this scythe, scythe, and you go attack mushrooms in the forest, and then eventually you get to a boss fight that currently is just placeholder graphics, but eventually it'll be a giant tree, and it drops an artifact that you can use to learn how to do magic in this world where all of the magic is based on flowers. So now we can shoot fireballs using the flowers that we've picked up. An open world remake of Castlevania 2? Interesting.
Castlevania 2 is open world.
Is it?
That's Simon's Quest, yeah? Well, it depends on whether you care about the MSX Castlevania, or if you care about Haunted Castle or not.
Oh, is it vague which Castlevania is the second one?
Yeah. They're probably referring to Simon's Quest. Check your Discord sent rec. Isn't it? I thought it was.
Not open world.
Do you see R by Bethany's request?
Yes, I got it. Recently began using behavior trees using Limbo AI. Still not sure if that's really beneficial. We're on an ad break. Sad.
That is sad. I'm gonna cry.
Well,
Okay, where's my Godot? Okay. I can do this. I need to gosh dang think.
I forgot to refill my water when I went to get snacks, so I'm gonna do that really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I guess rooms need doors. Dungeon room. Var doors. Array. Vector 2i. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Can you accept your request? I don't see your request. Did it go to me or to Quellis? Because I don't see it. Did you join the Discord? Oh, you got... Oh, okay. I see. You seem to be in the server.
Hello, I'm here. Yeah, Bethany
Hi.
just posted in the self-promotion channel.
Yeah.
If you wanted to send us like links and stuff. Promote your art and stuff.
447 south of Corend Castle.
Oh, Godot has its
Sorry,
own IDE. So this is all inside Godot. You can what is the word I'm looking for? You can have it route all of your text editing to VS Code, but I haven't really looked into how to set that up. But yeah, literally
No
everything
problems
is
with
just inside Godot.
the editor as is right now.
Mm-hmm. It has its own text editor and everything. Oh wait, we were in ads. You probably didn't hear any of that Simple Sins, did ya? Maz Conrad, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
How's it going? How you doing, Maz Conrad?
Oh, I see. All right, the AFK grind is back. Are you running WSL2 as well, or just native within Windows? I'm guessing native within Windows because I don't know what WSL2 is.
Windows subsystem for Linux too. I think I have
The Wall Street
WSL2
Journal?
installed, but I don't use it. It's all just native in Windows.
I dual boot, so if I'm going to use Linux, I just turn it off and on, switch over to Linux.
Yeah, the way it should be. So what are you up to over there, Code?
I am... Okay. So I just made a variable called doors, which is an array of vector2y's, which marks where there are doors in the rooms. I'm guessing I'm going to do like instead of all the rooms connect to each other, I'm going to make sure every door is connected to a door. No, it does need to be the rooms are connected to each other. I'm not sure the best way to do this. Let's go back to the drawing board.
Why is that a Simple Sins?
How else can I make it loud? Am I attempting random gen? I am. I would even be as bold as to say it's not just an attempt. I'm doing random gen.
Wait, you don't have permission to type in the server, Bethany?
Yeah, Qualis, go to the arrivals and take a look at the thing.
Yeah, I saw that. Going is so simple. It does things for you, so I don't have to figure out stuff. What does that have to do with... I guess I was trying to draw a connection between running directly on Windows and Windows Subsystem for Linux and Golang. Are those two different ideas? Does it have nothing to do with whether or not you're using Windows or Linux?
So the way I was connecting rooms before, I was doing something like this, right? Where it literally just connects all the rooms together. And then I guess I could still do that and then say, find the closest doors and connect those. But then, what if we're left with like a door that's unused? Is that a problem? Do I need to then find something to connect this door to?
Yeah, that's what I'm missing, Simple Sin. What is running direct on Windows? How does that connect to whether or not you use Golang? Is Golang just particularly easy to compile on Windows?
Sadly, we're not going to be using gen points. I'll miss you, gen points.
Gen points? Oh,
Funk.
the points in each room like you were doing.
Yeah, the access points.
Mhm.
I cry, but in real.
But yeah, Code is building a dungeon generator for his engineering game. Wait, Code, your snake seems to be responding to me.
Hmm.
Oh, got it. That Golang is just a good language for lazy people. That's what we're saying. I see.
Let me. Is it really listening to you? It really shouldn't be. Let me have enough. My guess is that it's just being delayed.
I think it's just hearing me through your mic, maybe? Because it definitely is. When I talk, I can see the snake respond. No, it's not
There
doing
you
it
go.
now. It's better.
I turned up the sensitivity, so it's only when I talk. But I have to talk very loud.
Mhm.
It is picking you up, is the problem.
Doors not connected to hallways are mimics instead.
Test. Test.
That'd be funny.
That does actually sound kind of funny. The only reason I don't want to do that is in case I've planned a room such that both doors are important. But I actually really like that idea. I'll make sure there are mimic doors. But yes, what we're going to do is this, where doors that don't connect, we just find somewhere to connect them to. Okay, so back to the actual work. Gen doors for N in range.
Oh, Lethal Company does that? There's trapdoors? Doors that are traps?
Randy range 1 3. How am I gonna do this actually?
Yeah, I've never played Lethal Company. That's
When
wild.
the company is lethal.
Yeah.
Is there like a on a rect 2i, is there like a find random or pick? Nope. Is it size? What did I call this? What do rooms have? Shape.
What?
What's up?
It was just a funny thought process. What do rooms have? Oh, shape.
Yeah. Just wondering what I called the rect2 variable in them. Thank you very much, Simple Sins.
Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you.
Oh, if randf is less than 0.5. Shape size minus 1. -1 if randf minus 0.5 else shape dot size dot y. And we do that to a vector 2 our door equals that. If door not in doors, doors dot append door. We also need to make sure this is a vector 2i. Everyone happy? Good. Else var door equals whatever. You de-indent. You get rid of this. This is a whole dang thing. Bar, door, vector to I. Yay, everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy.
Something's wrong though. Right.
Did you run it and it didn't work?
No. It's just that this needs to be a random integer between 0 and this.
Hey, Bethany.
And so we're going to do the same thing down here, but we're going to switch it out for the y. Let's get rid of this comma. Do this, do this, do this.
You haven't sent me a DM yet. I accepted your request.
If door not in doors, doors pen doors. Okay. That should create rooms with doors. So now let's test these out real quick. Okay. Cannot convert from dictionary to packed array of our triangles. So there's dot ease. Okay, whatever. I need to not just don't do build paths. For heck. Where's my main? Don't build paths.
What's a build path? Oh, don't build the paths.
Yeah.
The paths between rooms. Okay.
So now, if we look at this, you can see the rooms have been placed. That's excellent. Except they still have all these access points. We want to, instead of printing the access points, we want to do doors. That should just work.
That's not my username, if that's what you're asking, Bethany. You literally just sent me a friend request. You don't remember my name? You're in my server.
Gen doors. Invalid access space. You're about to log out from idling too long. No!
Don't idle too long.
Oh, we're back. Don't worry. Position test. String. Oh, I guess. Oh, that's annoying. How do you deal with that? I guess the walls have to be part of the dungeon. Or like part of the room. I wasn't really planning on. I was planning on the walls surrounding the room.
Oh, you did. You're right, Bethany. Sorry. I don't know why Discord wasn't sending me notifications about it.
In that case, I need to do...
Oh, you do like overlays and panels and stuff. And emotes, I think? I don't see any emotes here, but I would imagine.
See how that works. Please don't crash. Didn't crash. And it looks like it worked. Looks like all the doors are in the right place. Look at that. Pretty good. Look at all these door locations. Except this one. This one's a problem. Yeah, they can be in corners. That's no good. So the Randy range needs to be 1, -2, 1, -2. No more corners. That's much better. Let's go. Okay, well, that certainly was the easy part. Oh, you know what? Let's do one more thing. Right now, the doors can spawn right next to each other, which immediately creates a double hallway. Which I'm not super interested in.
Oh yeah, that's spooky.
So let's try to use my brain. If door not in doors, or door in doors. If for e door indoors, if e door dot distance to door. Is there a prox is equal approximately to 1.0, as in if they're right next to each other. I think that should do it. Just to confirm, let's crank up the number of doors they can have. 99 doors each. Okay, so those are all bad. Oh, it's because of this issue again. We're at 4 loops, so continue. We'll quit this one if it fails. Good. Okay. Nope, they can generate next to each other. That's a problem. No. Hmm. I just want to check if like a vector 2i is like a neighbor. Is distance to a float or yeah, it's a float. Okay, how does approximately equal work? It should be pretty good if the distance to the door is equal to 1, which would mean they're right next to each other. Then I guess let's make sure we know what continue means. Oh, it doesn't say. Just return. That does seem to work, actually. So the check is working. I guess continue just doesn't do what I thought it did.
Oh? What is continue doing?
It's immediately skips to the next iteration of the for or while loop. Oh, because it's inside of a sub for loop. Gosh dang it.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no way to double break out. I just literally have to go. var valid equals true. And then if door indoors, valid equals false. And then during this for loop, for your news, valid equals false. And then if valid, do this. Idling for too long, no! Yeah, so there we go. Now none of the doors are right next to each other, which is perfect. Look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful algorithm.
Gorgeous.
So
It's
now,
gorgeous.
let's give it a max of 3 doors. Eventually we'll need something fancier, like based on the size of the rooms. For now, I'm cool with just there are 3 doors. So now the dungeon, when it generates path, it already has the A-star grid. It needs to go through all the rooms in the rooms. Oh my goodness. This is such a whole thing. This is why I took a break, so I can do this.
You can do this.
A-star grid, ID path, vector 2, blah 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 blah. Room centers is this for room and rooms. Var, well, say rooms equals array vector 2. No, rooms is redefining. Var room list equals that. Room, and then var center equals this horrible vector. And then we ID the center there in that list. And also we say room list dot append center. My character idle now? Yes. See, there aren't many users mining with me right now, so these rocks are taking a long time, which is nice. And then we have this thing break out like this. And then we can print room print paths to make sure this works. So in the main script, when we generate the thing for row and dungeon string, blah, 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 I think it's called test dungeon dot build paths. We should get a list of room paths. There they are. Beautiful. This is so like... This is so Gigabrain, man. Because now I need to find the door that's closest to the direction we're going. So I need to take all doors, take the dot product of the center of the room to that door, and the vector that we're moving to get to the next room. And then choose the highest dot product. And you can use that to test for vector similarity. I'm going to take a drink of water.
Do
This is
it.
an unofficial hydration check.
You're allowed to drink water without a hydration reward, right? You don't need
Yeah,
those
I'm
to
just
drink
used
water.
to having them by now.
True.
I'm also going to take eat a little vitamin here.
A vitamin?
Yeah, I got some vitamin gummies.
Hmm.
Multivites. They got like, I don't know, got a ton of stuff in them. What's in these things? I don't know. My room is very dark, so I can't really tell. Let me turn on the light. Vitamin B12.
Hmm.
Iodine, zinc, chromium. Why is there chromium in here? Got my daily dose of chromium.
Yeah, you gotta have some web browser in your diet, you know.
Mm-hmm. All right, so in build paths, we now have the optimized list of paths between rooms. Each of these returned things is a path, so it's like point A to point B. The thing we need to do now is in the A-star grid, we need to mark positions that are like solid. Fill solid region. Perfect. Actually, we might be able to just fill solid region. Let's see, A-star grid, fill solid region, room dot shape. Because I think the rooms are in global coordinates. So I think that would just work. But then we also want to say for door in room dot doors. No, that. Stop AFK timering me. We want to get another A-star function. We want to say, we want to set these ones as open. Set point solid? Yeah, that's cool. A-star grid, set point solid. Door plus room dot shape dot position. False. Okay, so that should create a A-star room or A-star navigation thing. This is going to be really annoying to like. To make this easy to print, let's say var path tiles is an array of vector 2i's. And then let's just put all the paths in there so we can just print them out. And they're a little dungeon printer.
Dungeon printer? Oh yeah, your dungeon printer.
And then let's just create a path. So let's be like var room 1 equals rooms dot or room list dot pick random. Room list, just the list of yeah. And then room 2 is this. And then we use this function. a star dot get ID path from room 1 dot doors dot pick random. Let's make sure it knows these are rooms. Cannot find property pick random. Oh, because it's pick random like that. Don't print this. Don't print this. Rooms. Path tiles. And this returns a array of vector 2i's. We love to see that.
Yeah.
Can you just append a vector? Like how? What's the best way to join two arrays together? Append array. Nice. Okay, let's see if that runs without errors. Okay. It's that song that isn't the Gungeon theme. So now in main, we should build paths before doing the printing stuff. There. And then we want to do something similar to this. Room dot path tiles. That was called?
I entered over on YouTube.
Hello!
I'm new to game dev. I'm new to Godot game dev. Can you give me advice? What do you need advice on? What are you working on? What are you trying to make?
String point dot y point dot x equals p. All right, moment of truth, Quellis. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Didn't do a dang thing. Let's go.
What are we working on right now? Are we working on the paths? The
Yes.
hallways?
Yes.
Was it supposed
we
to
are
draw hallways?
Yes.
Hmm.
We are picking two random rooms and using a star to find the path between them.
Got it.
And that should have been happening here. Clearly it's not. Let's try printing point.
You gotta do something about the fact that we can't see.
You can see, it's down here. It's in the debug console.
Yeah, but you were just showing us code we couldn't see.
Huh?
You left the game running and you were like, look at this code.
Oh, when I
but
was
we
looking
couldn't
at
see the
this.
code.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
All I did was add this print statement to try to print all the points in the test dungeon dot path tiles.
Hmm.
What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to do that. I have a lot of prints happening here. Let me go to dungeon.gd and I want to print path tiles. And then print. These are the path tiles. No, wait, not there. Here. Oh, it's happening here. Okay, it's blank. Got it. That makes me feel better. Let me get rid of the part where I print the row. No, wait, that's the one thing we do want to do. We're printing, yeah, this. Yeet. There? There we go. These are the path tiles, which is blank, which is not what we want. Why is it blank? Let's find out. What does update do? Interesting. Cell size should start at vector 1, yeah. Cell shape 0, that's fine. There's an explanation of how to use it here, which is how I'm using it. Region equals this. We give it the region. I guess we should make sure that our region looks good. In the dungeon, when we do this, we do that. Let's print size. Print. This is the A star size. Yeah, that looks right. Good stuff. Do the room list with room centers. For room and rooms, here's where we fill the solid region of the rooms. But then here's where we set the points to not be solid if they're doors. Let's get rid of this, just in case. See what happens if we do that. Oh, there are 2 Ps!
2 Ps. Are they in a pod?
They're not.
Aw.
They're also just in a random location.
Yeah, that seems a little weird.
Get ID path. Oh, because it's okay. That's why. So it's because we need to do room 1 dot shape dot position plus, because it's doing the local position of the doors, which is just not correct. So now let's try it. Pete.
Shark attack, nom 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 nom. Jellyfish, pan sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
Door plus room dot shape dot position. That's what we're doing here. Let's make it not solid. See what happens. Look at that! It's a path! I don't know where it's going.
A path. Yeah, where is it going?
I think what's happening here is that I need to offset it in here somehow. Minus test dungeon dot size dot position y. I think this is the thing. So I think we need to convert it to a local position. No, my RuneScape, I gotta go find new rock.
Find a new rock.
Hey yo?
What
It looks like I found a way to meet. Do you see this?
Oh, there we go.
So now, what if we make the things solid again? The rooms are now solid.
Yeah.
Hey yo?
That looks right.
That does look right. Okay, so let me go find... Ooh, Beekeeper, hold on. RuneScape Beekeeper moment?
What does that mean?
It's a random event where the beekeeper can come try to talk to me, and then I do the world's easiest minigame in exchange for potentially a beekeeper outfit.
Nice.
I don't know if I have all the pieces of the beaky outfit yet. Oh, they didn't give me any pieces of the outfit. I cry. Alright, well, the nearest level 7 rock is 441 at the East Lumbridge Swamp. Okay. That's going to be hacked, though. Because it's over in Lumby. That path looks like it's working. We just need to make it not diagonal anymore.
Wait, it doesn't look diagonal.
See how it's cutting corners?
Oh yeah, that there should be a P on the corner.
Yeah.
That makes
And that's
sense.
because
Yeah.
it's allowing itself to cut corners. Oh my gosh, I was right. This rock is crowded. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of users. Anyway. So that super cool A-star grid dot diagonal mode equals never diagonal. Now run it. Look at those paths. That's huge.
Huge.
So now I think we need to make it a little more like these P's are a little aggressive for printing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any ideas on what we should do icon wise?
No, this is just for debug, so does that matter? I think the P's are fine.
I like nice looking debugs. I'm a nice looking debug fan. Let's do X's for hallways and then dots for doors. No, wait. Let's do dashes for hallways and X's for rooms. How's this? Why are there no hallways?
You broke it.
It's broke! Everybody won. Let's print room 1 and room 2. Okay, so this one generated a path. Look at that. Look at it go.
There's a path.
We're gonna keep trying until it can't generate a path. Man, so far so good with this. I can think of one situation in which it wouldn't. Oh, here we go. So
This
what are
one?
the 2 points? Yeah. Yeah, so it shows the same room twice. Which normally it would not be able to do. So I'm actually pretty okay with that. 8, 9. Yeah, the path is here. What? Whoa, what happened?
Oh yeah, hello.
Raided me. I got a raid. Hello, send the eggs
who?
raiders. Hello, everybody.
Send the
Hello,
egg.
Hoyo.
Welcome everyone.
Listen, how was your stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. We got egg more. Pro tip: do exclamation 10 and then type that emote. Drop all of those onto the screen.
Shout out to Send the Egg.
Glad to hear it.
Great streamer.
What were you up to, Sen? What were you doing? The word 10, not the number 10. That is the way you do it, but number or written out.
The word 10, exclamation mark, the word 10, and then emote.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go. Egg morbs.
Love it.
Wait, did it happen again?
How'd your
It happened
stream go,
again.
Sen? Was it a good
Yeah, how'd it
stream?
go? Hydrate on it.
Hydrate.
Don't mind if I do. Got uber distracted. Ain't that just the way?
Wait. You have times where you're not uber distracted? Because I've never had that.
Wait, let's generate another path.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always uber distracted.
Got a follow from Sen. Thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank you
Sen
for the
Egg.
follow. But sometimes I'm distracted by what I'm trying to focus on, which just works out great.
Okay, Quellis, are you ready for the big of the brain?
Go on.
So, for path in paths, then we put all of this in there. We don't need to print them every time. We say room 1 equals, so instead of room list pick random, it's room list path 0. I'm probably doing this wrong. We'll know in a second.
Mm-hmm.
There should be room 2 and room 1. It's gonna probably error out. Yeah. Because I think this is actually just like this. It almost worked! Look at all these connected rooms.
Wait, it looks like they're all connected.
They're not. This guy down here is not.
Ah, there we go. Oh, we're almost there.
I'm not sure. Not sure how. I wish I knew what this guy's label was. Oh, this room also isn't connected, actually, the top one. Actually, there's a bunch of rooms that aren't connected. This guy's not connected either. He looks like he is, but none of those paths actually go into these doors. So who is connected? You're connected. Good. You're connected. Good. You, and you. And you. And you. So there are quite a few connected. So why? Let's see if it tried to connect them all. Var connected rooms equals that. And then for path, if room 1 not in paths, or not in connected rooms dot append room 1. What's that? Will you show on
Do
camera?
a level on Ring
What's
Fit.
that? No!
Wait, did
The
you not
focus!
did you not have sound set up for that alert?
No, I heard it. I just didn't I didn't go check what the, because that's the same sound for all my awards.
Well, it's time
No!
code. It's
It's
time.
time. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm not going to show it on camera, but I do stream the actual gameplay footage. So let me grab my stuff. We're going to do some mini games. Oh no, I don't have the wheel up. Oh my goodness. I'll let chat decide what I do.
The wheel?
Yeah, my to spin the wheel to decide which minigame to do.
Oh,
I don't have it set up right now. Where's my remote? Hello? There it is. It's exercise time.
yeah.
Put this on. Get everything going. Turn on the. Oh, I didn't turn on the controller. Right. There we go.
So, Send the Egg, what have you been working on? Tell us about your project.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to hear about it.
It's time to ring. What am I doing? Where's my... Bam. There we go. Okay, we're in. We're in it to win it now.
Yeah. Had to go back through your code base and reorganize a ton of stuff. But what is the game? What are you making?
Okay, so let's do some mini games. What do we want to do? We want to do 2 mini games. Quellis, do you want to decide for me this time? Chad decided for me the first time, and I let randomness do it last time.
Just let randomness do it.
Well, I don't have my wheel.
Then do there was one called Core Crusher or something. Something Crusher.
Core Crusher. Okay, can do. That might be the vehicle one where you sit down, which I'm into it.
Core Crushing.
Arrow shoot says Ahoyo. Okay, I'll do after Core Crusher. I'll do Arrow shoot for Ahoyo, which I've heard is disastrous. Twist your upper body. Oh yeah, this seems good.
A planting tutorial. Are you making a farming game or something? What are we planting?
Oh, this hurts. This sucks.
You're literally crushing your core. The Zen Garden minigame. Oh, I don't think I ever played the Zen Garden minigame. I don't know much about it, but that sounds really cool.
Smash all the robots. Okay, let's do this. You ready, Quellis?
Do
ready,
it.
chat? Okay. Get the thing into position. Squeeze it. Oh. This is the worst.
This looks so hard.
What makes this especially hard is between every robot, I have to completely relax the ring con.
Yeah, that's really frustrating.
Like, just turn. I have to push down, release, push down, release.
Rhythm game mode. Rank B, you did pretty good.
Yeah, B, I'll take it. Come on, okay. You know what? That was harder than I thought it was. That was great. I feel good. Now what are we doing? We're doing the one that I've heard is actually terrible.
Arrow shoot.
Arrow shoot.
It's terrible?
Yeah, I've heard this is like really bad. My sister plays it.
Hmm.
This is why it's hard.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Pulling out on the ring con is like the hardest thing ever.
Yeah, over your head. That sounds wild. Leaning back sounds super rough.
My back is furious about what we just did. Try to fall through the rings. Got it. I mean, it's ready as I'll ever be, I suppose. Oh, no, give me those. Oh my, this is like the worst.
You're doing good though. You got this.
Gosh.
Yeah, you're killing it. I think you missed one coin. Like, you're doing great.
Oh my goodness gracious. B. Okay.
Incredible. Well done.
Thank you. No, we're good. Thank you.
No retrying for me. Thanks.
All right, that was adequately tough.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Good stuff. It's such a good game. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, Ahoyo.
All right, back to game dev or whatever I'm doing.
Dame Gav.
So what we're checking now is to make sure every room got connected to another room. It should be in this list if it got connected to something else. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that's the problem. Some rooms are not getting connected. How is that possible? 3-minute ad break.
Yeah, that's on mine.
That's yours?
Yeah.
Gotcha. We turn off. Oh, we gotta turn off the TV screen, or the Ring Fit idle menu music is gonna haunt me. Oh no! Did my RuneScape get logged out while I was doing that? No!
The things we do for health.
Right, the rock is still here. Not all is lost. Okay, so that means that at least 2 of the rooms, I think 4 of the rooms, aren't being connected by the paths, which means there's an issue with the Delaney triangulation.
No, not
Or
Delaney.
Yeah, we're having Delaney troubles.
Sad.
Can you do... Yeah, range is like a whole thing, right? Increases by this, stops before this. So, starts on B, increases by S, stops for N. So, start, stop, change. Okay? So that's where we're having issues. So start at 0, stop at that, increment by 3.
I will be right back in just a moment.
Okay, have a good bag. No, that's worse. Did that work? Not quite. So we're triangulating, delineating it with, let's do the room list. And then the 3 paths are the 0th to the 1th, the 1th to the 2th, and the 2th to the 0th. We're going to sort those so that we check for doubles, check if they already exist, and if they don't, put them in. It's the return of this that's weird. Triangulates a set of points such as no points is inside the circumcircle of any resulting triangle, returns a packed int 32 array where each triangle consists of 3 consecutive point indices into points, i.e. the returned array will have n times 3 elements, with n being the number of found triangles. Yeah, I guess we want to do, for an in range, tries.size divided by 3. This is how many triangles there are. We're going to say var I equals 0. And then I, at the end of this, do like I plus 3. I plus equals 3. And then here we do I, yo ho. Close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no, it did work. All the rooms are connected now. No, this one's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They should be connected, but this one is somehow not. How? You should be like, hello, fun guy. Looks like this might be the leftmost room. Is that -3? It looks like it tried, because it... It looks like mostly it's the end of these that are different. So how did this guy not get connected? Looks like every single other room got connected by the paths. This is so close to being very good. How did you escape judgment? You know, I should probably push some changes real quick. And push that guy. Nice. So what is the deal here? I wish I had labeled these guys. I wish I had the foresight to do
Hydrate.
that. Hello.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Let me get some hot water. Don't mind if I do.
Hi, Ahoyo. Also, hi, fun guy. It's good to see you. I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, fun guy's usually here by now. Where is he? What's he up to?
So if you take a look here, Quellis, you can see that basically all of them have been connected.
Okay.
Right. But this guy does not have any paths going into his room. But if we look at the list of connected rooms, there are 12 of them, which is the number of rooms we have here. Which means it tried, I guess, to connect him. Maybe it's because...
Wait, there's clearly a path going to that door to the right of the room.
But it's not going in, which means it didn't actually start at this door. See, all the other ones have their path going in.
Oh, the door shouldn't be visible.
Right.
Hi, Gron.
I think I actually know what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because this is the door it tried to go out of, and it's pressed up against a wall.
That makes sense.
So let's run it again until we get another one that doesn't work, and see if it also has an up against a wall problem. You won't be in chat much? Alright, well, we still appreciate the support.
Sounds good.
Oh, here, look, that's that thing I don't want to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So many screens. Oh yeah, if you're watching Quellis's, it's going to be whatever Quellis is doing, also me, and in my screen will have my game, my Godot, and a tiny little RuneScape.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to switch it to Euclidean or from Euclidean. I don't know which, but we'll find out. Because one of them is just going to be the default, and we want something else.
Wait, what were you using before?
Dunno, default.
Hmm.
Default compute heuristic starts at 0, which is Euclidean, so we want Manhattan. Theoretically, we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that Manhattan is what you're looking for.
Hey, look, we got a false room. Nope, Manhattan's not correct. Look at that diag. Cringe. Oh, it's because it's not a real diagonal. It's down, left, down, left, down, left.
Hmm.
We needed to not do that. If possible. Hopefully it's possible. Side. Intend to be used with 4-side orthogonal movements provided by the setting that diagonal mode. Yeah, I did that. Tried that. Let's try octile. The octile heuristic. So far so good, but that's a terrible sample size. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Hopefully that's not just a fluke. It's a fluke! No!
Fluke!
It likes diagonals!
Where? Oh yeah, I see it now. Never mind. I was like, I don't see any diagonals. No, it's right there.
I just don't think it's ever going to avoid those. Gron followed me. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
I guess our last hope is Chevy Shiv.
Jimmy Shiv?
Chevy Shiv. It's one of the heuristics. No, they all like diagonals. I hate to see it. Oh goodness, this one's way worse. Look at that.
Two diagonals side by side.
Gnarly. Alright, so Chebyshev, not the way to go. Alright, I guess we'll go back to Euclidean, or we'll go to the other one, the one that you're supposed to use when you do diagonal mode never, which is Manhattan. It still has diagonals, but I guess I'm just supposed to be using it. Yeah, diagonals cringe. Just looks like the rooms are being deteriorated because of the doors. Oh, hey, look, we got another example of a not connected one. And it again uses the same, like, left side press. So I think that is the issue. I think we'll notice that issue a lot more if the rooms have less doors. Right now they have a max of 3 doors. Let's give them a max of 1.
Sounds good. That makes sense.
Wait, Randy range is inclusive? Why? Nope, it's never inclusive. Don't do that. Godot, why? Oh, I'm idle in RuneScape. Oh no, my rock broke. Alright, hold on. Gotta reset the RuneScape. $477 Crafting Guild. Can do. Store some stuff in the bank. Best way to Crafting Guild is gonna be down from Falador, probably. It's a little annoying. I was thinking Ardoon down to take the boat to Remington, but it's probably faster to just go via Falador and go south. More annoying, less effort. Wait, can I just go west through... Yeah, that's what I'll do. Don't mind me, just setting up the grind.
I think it's better to go west.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm trying to figure out
taking the
how to do
west route.
this interactables thing.
That's everything I've been doing for a few days. What do you have questions on?
So the idea is I'm trying to draw from like the interactables that we prototyped but never used for To the Lake, where it's like you get close to them and then the one you're selecting is highlighted.
Yeah.
So I made a class called Interactables that just has a highlight function and an interact function that, like,
Makes sense.
when you select it, you call the highlight function, and then when you click on it, you call this interact function, which mostly just tells it to delete itself. Most of the time. But I'm trying to figure out how to make this work for different types of interactables. Like, what do I do with if it's a weapon versus a flower versus a dialogue trigger versus an inventory item?
What do you mean?
So this item needs to store data about itself. So like a weapon needs to store its like damage data, what type of weapon it is. Our flowers need to store like what type of flower, how much like flower petals or how much material it has. Our dialogue trigger needs to store the dialogue data. How do I do that? Just how do I do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You can have them all inherit from an interactable class.
That's kind of what
But
I'm thinking.
weapons... Go on.
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking is maybe each different type should be a class that inherits from interactable. So then it has that highlight and that interact function. We can also override it if we want to.
Yeah, that's what I do. I overwrite the interacted function on my base class interactables. But also remember, the item itself probably isn't going to be on the ground. That's likely an item pickup. And it stores information about an item that will get added to the inventory.
What does that mean? What does that imply?
Like, do you see my screen right now? Do you see my guy?
Yeah.
These little things here that end up on the ground, these aren't item. These aren't like the item. These are item pickup classes, which is an interactable type. And they have a variable that contains an item resource. That item defines what picture it's going to have and what's going to end up in the actual inventory. And that inherits from type item, not type interactable. Because the thing on the floor is not the same thing as the thing that's going to end up in the inventory. Thing that ends up in the inventory is a bunch of item data. Thing that's on the floor is a thing that you interact with to pick up.
Yeah, but it still has to have all those item data. All the item data.
Kind of. It doesn't really. It can have a variable that references an item. A item resource that has all that item data. Which can have different kinds of item data depending on what kind of item it is, but all inherits from item.
Oh, I see what you're
Your
saying.
pickup
Okay.
itself doesn't need everything. It just needs to know it contains an item that's getting picked up. That's how I've solved that problem. Also, same error and same symptom. Oh, 2 now. This one's pressed up against the top. Okay, so yeah, perfect.
But I'm stuck on... This needs to be generic. These pickups, these interactables aren't necessarily items. They could also be dialogues. They could be... There's a bunch of different types that this one thing can hold.
And those would all inherit from interactable. Interactable is just something that has like an interaction function and a highlight function.
Wait, that's the opposite of what you were just describing about your pickups. And you were saying the pickups hold the data, not inherit, not have the data. They aren't.
Well, the pickups aren't items, but they are interactables. They would inherit from interactable. So they would have an interacted function, which gives the player whatever item they have in their item variable, and then it has a highlight function, which does whatever it does.
Yeah, but where's the data?
What data?
About what the item is.
In a variable on the item pickup class, which inherits from interactable.
Okay. Yeah, so it is. The interactable is the data. Not that it holds
Kind
the
of.
data.
It holds the data, but it doesn't hold like all the possible fields of an item. It just holds an item type resource. Ideally, I would imagine.
Okay. I think I'm following. Or at least I think I have an idea of how to move forward, which is the part that matters. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I was just getting unnecessarily semantic about item pickups because I want to preemptively avoid you making mistakes that I've made many times over.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to understand your unnecessary semantics.
Okay, did I fix it? Are we fixed? Are we good? Are we jamming? Are we gaming? We're gaming! All of the rooms are connected by hallways, gamers! Look
Heck
at these
yeah.
hallways. Connecting all these heckin' rooms, man. Wow.
Wow.
A-star, Godot, avoid, zigzag. Can we make it avoid zigzag? I want to avoid zigzags. About to log out from idling for too long. Oh, no, you
No.
don't. Nice try. We're actually almost at my mining goal, which means soon we'll be moving on to a different skill in RuneScape.
That's exciting.
It is exciting. I want to get all of my skills to the point where I can complete every quest. So I think I've done woodcutting and currently doing mining. I should actually figure out what skill I'm going to do next. Hold on.
Pardon me.
Your pardon. Alright, so I have the woodcutting skill I need. I don't even know what would be best to do next. You need so much Slayer. Oh, heck.
What the heck is Slayer?
It's a skill where your job is to hunt down specific monsters. A Slayer guide will be like, I need you to kill 30 bandits. And then you're like, okay. So you find some bandits. Specifically, you go, like, find where those spawn, find where the best place is to kill bandits, and you're like, okay, now to kill 30 of them. But what's cool is that as you level it up, you get monsters that you can only kill with a certain Slayer level. It'll be like, all right, now you can finally kill monster hands, and I would like you to go kill 30 of them, please. And then eventually you unlock Slayer bosses, where it's like you're level 60 Slayer. You can now kill, you know, the Elden Star of Greygrim. Please go kill that for me.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Jumping enabled. What does jumping enabled mean? What does heuristic max mean? Represents the size of the heuristic enum. That's weird. They have an enum option that's just how big the enum is? That's so weird. Let's try changing the cell shape. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna try it. I don't know what it will do. A-star.
What are the options for cell
Grid.
shape? We can't see it because you have the game over it.
Dot cell shape equals isometric down, isometric right, or square. Let's try isometric right. Do I know what it'll do? No. The description is diamond cell shape for isometric look, cell coordinates layout where the horizontal axis goes up right and the vertical one goes down right. Let's see what it does.
Okay.
So far, it looks like it's still doing diagonals. No! It's always going to do diagonals. I'm going to cry.
Yeah, I expect it to diagonal more because it's expecting diagonals with isometric.
The thing is, it's just being efficient. It's just being an efficient pathfinding algorithm, which means going diag. It's a consequence of A-star being A-star, is that it will go diagonal. All right, we probably get rid of some of these print statements. There are a lot of them. Boom, 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 boom. So the pros to what we've just done is I can now do custom rooms with custom doors. The cons, there aren't any. It's actually pretty good. I guess cons are diagonals, but whatever.
Did you try doing heuristic Manhattan and also diagonal mode never at the same time?
I tried literally all of the options.
Did you do them at the same time?
Diagonal mode never has been the only option I've used.
So you haven't tried heuristic Manhattan?
I have. I've tried all the heuristics with diagonal mode never.
Oh, you're saying every time you've ever run this, it's had diagonal mode never. That's
Exactly.
that's what you were meaning. Okay, got it.
After the very first time I turned off diagonals and I've never turned them back on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, assuming we trust this, I can now stop the program so you can see my code. And I can now make it so that the paths generate first. Doom, doo, doom, 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 doom. Ba, 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 dum, bum, ba. Here we go. Now the paths are separate from the doors. The doors are just doors. Oh, and we need to make the rooms bigger. Because right now they have a minimum size of... three, but that's a one size room. Probably make it 5, which is a 3 size room. Why? Wait, did I make it so that they're most likely longer? That's annoying. Look at all these interconnected rooms though, heck yeah.
Yeah.
The only logic we're missing is that every door needs to... Brain, could you please? Well, there's a couple things I want to change. I want to make it a little nicer. For instance, right now, when it generates the paths, it just picks a random door to use. But what we should do is get the door that's in the correct direction, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to say like var door 1 of type vector 2i equals let's do that. And then for door in room 1 dot doors, if door minus 0, or if door minus room 1 dot shape dot size divided by 2. I know that's not a Boolean, but is it gonna be cool? Yeah, cool. So that's the vector to the door. We want a dot product of that and... Oh, is that not how that works? Do I have to like do a vector dot dot? Vector 2i's don't have dot products? What? There we go. Equals dot. You are now idle. Yeah. Room 2 dot shape dot position. Can I like get center? Yeah. Minus room 1 dot get or dot shape dot get center.
You could
And then we say, huh?
You could overwrite the cost algorithm and make turns really expensive, maybe.
But it only considers every one move, right? So it's only considered up, down, left, right. Unless there is a way you can do that, I'd be very interested in knowing.
Yeah, good point. I don't know.
If this dot product is greater than dot 1, or if this one is greater than dot 2, dot 1 and 2 being negative infinity. Yay for negative infinity! Oh, right now it won't even matter because they only have one door each. You go to main, go to dungeon rooms, can have up to 3 doors. So it's still using the far door, which it shouldn't. Oh, it didn't use this door. Well, that might still be chance. Oh, I think we're still randoming is why. I don't think we're using the door 1, door 2 variables that I just made. Yeah. Plus door 1. Plus door 2. This is kind of annoying math, and I'm not sure if I did it right. I'm sure we'll find out. Certainly did not do it right. It broke everything. Well, there we go. For every room it connects to, it should take the most efficient path there. So yeah, doors like this should get ignored, and doors like that should get ignored because they're never going to be the most efficient.
Yeah.
This one shouldn't have been used. Unless it's slightly better than this one. But no, it shouldn't be. That should be better than this when it comes to connecting to wherever it connected. I guess I'm not even that upset because it worked. You can get to all the rooms, which is the main thing that matters. I'm even down to just revert it to the pick random rather than use this stupid dot product that's not working. It's so many variable setups for this.
Mm-hmm.
This is room 1 dot doors dot pick random, and this one is about to log out from idling too long. No. plus room 2. Dot doors. Dot pick random. Okay, we're back to the random selection, which it works. I'm not upset.
It just works.
One thing I still need to do is be able to flag doors as being disconnected.
Flag doors is being disconnected.
Because we don't want doors to lead nowhere like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what I should do. Right now, no, I do still want to connect them using the Delaney to get accurate connections. Because I can still do the minimum spanning tree bit, which is pretty cool. Oh gosh. So I need to sort. Oh my goodness. I've forgotten how to get the minimum spanning tree from the Delaney triangulation, but I'll remember. So we want to say, so these are, we now have a path list, and it's all the possible paths, and each one has 2 points on it. So we want to say like, var covered equals it's an array of vector 2 i's. Or is it vector 2's? I guess it's vector 2's because the paths are. What's the room list? It's vector 2's. Yeah, okay. And then var path groups. You're now idle. No.
No.
Let me try to draw out what I'm doing here because it's a mess, and I want to try to explain it so that it's not just like watching me do nonsense.
Yeah, I'm watching you do nonsense.
I know.
You gotta kill the game. Kill the game. Kill it.
Hold on, we're gonna. There's a lot going on.
Distractions?
Yes. A message from VR team member.
Hmm.
Oh wait, no, I have to do a meme. Gosh dang it. I'm being called to do a meme. We're gonna do it in real time on stream. Here's
What
the
does
image.
this mean?
Grab this. Put it here. This is so off topic, but I have to do it.
The inch?
Yeah. Add layer mask, full transparency, paste this. Grab the white color, put it here. For 2 of these. Actually do. Let's do both. So we need a New England folktale. Nice. The witch. Bring that out. I guess we gotta select it more accurately. Bring it up here. Grab this. Bring it down here. A little bit left weighted. So we get it like balanced. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, I'm so distractible. I haven't focused once this whole stream.
There we go. I have created the meme and I have sent it off. Back to business. Let me show you what it is that we're doing with the minimum spanning tree bit. It's super annoying, but the result is super nice. Here we have some beautiful dungeon rooms. As you can see, they're beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The Delaney triangulation is going to give me something that looks like this. It's going to find a nice, neat packing of all the rooms, connecting them to each other, forming this beautiful triangle hierarchy. Like this. And that is how I'm currently connecting all the rooms. But this is super unnecessary. All the rooms have way too many connections. What a minimum spanning tree does is it looks through all these and it says, hey, we're just going to start somewhere like here, and then look for the shortest path here, look for the shortest path, whatever, and then if it finds the shortest path connects to something that it already connected to, like this, it'll ignore it. And it's just going to find all the shortest paths until it's connected to every possible thing, every possible room.
Goofy Creations, hello over on YouTube. Wisp.
And there was... Oh.
That was
Sorry.
it, just Wisp.
And the result is something like this, which is a more efficient dungeon connection, where you only really have paths that you need. You could tweak the thing too to be like, okay, now that we have the minimum spanning tree, add like 1 or 2 of those back. Add like this one and let's say this one to create an interesting dungeon loop. It's not a bloody spiderweb, but that's what we're programming right now.
A bloody spiderweb. I'm not sure if Ohio is just British or if the red color looks like blood.
It's the red color.
Wait, so how does this resolve the diagonals problem?
It doesn't.
Wait, so what problem are we solving with this then?
Well, the problem that I just described, which is that all the rooms have too many connections.
Oh, okay. You're not British. Okay, sounds good, Ohio.
So we need to create a sorting function, which I don't know how to do custom sortings. So that'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. Goofy
Sort
Creations,
custom.
we're using a game engine called Godot. And we're making games in it. Yummy water.
So
I was thinking it, but I didn't want to say it would be rude, Goofy. He was like, of course, the title. All right, go ahead, Code. Sorry.
So true is if A needs to move beyond B, it looks like. So like A, B, if those are already sorted in the right direction, then you just return false. Otherwise you return true. What type of monsters will be in the dungeon? Oh no, your classics, your goblins, your spoders.
Not spoders. Why does every fantasy game have to have spoders?
Because, I don't know if you know this, spiders generally make people uncomfortable and scared.
That's why I think we need less of them. I don't play games to feel uncomfortable and scared.
You think that, but it is part of why you play games.
That's the opposite of the emotion I want to feel when I play games.
Action... Fantasy games are about fighting monsters. So you want to invoke in people the feeling that something is a monster. The easiest way to do that is to just pick something they already think is a monster, such as a spider.
Pick something that's already uncomfortable and scary and make it real big.
It literally, yes. So, Ahoyo, will they be separated by type, water, fire type, or just by danger level? Probably a little bit of both. I'll probably do some biome stuff. I like the way Pixel Dungeon does its biome stuff, where different floors will have a biome and it'll determine the kind of spawns. That's certainly beyond the current scope, because I'm just trying to figure out what on earth I'm doing.
Mood.
Okay, so...
Take something a little scary, make it bigger, give it fangs. True. Super based.
Order path. Sort path. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 da bum bum. Yay! I am now level 72. I can mine Te salt, F salt, salt, and Bay salt.
Yeah.
I'm a salt miner now.
The salt from the
That means
bay.
Also means that I have achieved my goal.
All these salts, but still no bay salt.
It's so true. Okay, so what on earth am I doing? Buses are scary because they're so... Bugs are scary because they're small, they can crawl into your bed, bite you, and will notice. Yeah. It's true. But the fact that they can do that, that's more like the origin of why you're already scared of them. What making them big does is it just uses that as like... That's the base. That's why you're scared of them in real. But I'm just manipulating the fact that you're already afraid of them, and now I can make them any size I want. I can make them small, you'll think they're scary because they're bugs. I can make them huge, and you'll think they're scary because they're bugs.
I actually had a spider in my bed once. It was a terrible time.
Wait, what am I doing? A is an array, and B is an array. Boom, 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 boom. A0 dot distance 2. A1 is greater than the same thing, but B, return true. Otherwise, return false. So if A is greater than, which means the distance is greater than this distance, then we want to move it later because we want this one to be earlier. Yeah, that's right. So now we say, I think sorts in place for some horrible reason. So paths dot sort custom path sort path like that. Yes.
Hydrate! Thank you, Ahoyo.
I assume they were always uninvited, Ahoyo. Goodness. What on earth is the alternative?
Well, I do invite them on occasion, but they never show up.
Alright. Hydration time, hold on. Ah, fantastic.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Just to make sure this has worked, we're gonna say for path in paths print path 0 distance to path 1. Boom, 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 boom. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. No, it did not work. These should be sorted by distance. Why? Why is this not working? Bitlytic just raided with 2 viewers. Hello, raiders. Hello, Bitlytic. 2 whole viewers. You're killing it over there. What is up, Bitlytic? Welcome to the stream. I've taken over. It's Anarchy because Quellis is currently AFK. Quellis will be back, but until then, Anarchy. It's fine. Quellis just went AFK. Boom, boom, boom. We're doing some mobile game dev. Oh, we have people on Quellis' YouTube chat. Hello, people on Quellis' YouTube chat. Yeah. And apparently some YouTube viewers are afoot. Hello, Judith. Judith. It's good to have you all. I'm personally crying because nothing works. I don't know how this is happening. I will explain. I will explain in a moment. Once I get rid of the... There we go. So I've sorted them by distance, and then I've printed their distance, and they are not sorted by distance. Certainly not. I am saying sort using this sorting function. We're sorting the array of paths. Oh, let me quit this. And then for every path in the path, we're printing the distance from the first thing in the path to the second thing. The way sort path works is it takes 2 of these paths, it checks the distance from A0 to A1, same thing we're doing up there. It also checks the distance from B to B1. It says, hey, is A greater than B? If so, return true. Otherwise, return false.
Code.
Maybe I just have these backwards.
I just did the dumbest thing in the world.
Hello, Code Wonderland. What did you do?
All of that, everything that I just said about thanking everyone for coming, and congratulating Bitlytic and everything, I was muted on my stream. Nobody heard any of that.
That's incredible. Hi, Code Wonderland. I miss you too.
But welcome everybody.
Yeah, Quellis said very nice things to you all, but was muted.
I said so many things, but Bitlytic, how was your stream? How did it go? What were you working on? Is it worth repeating any of that? We're making games in Godot.
Right, you gave us like an introduction
notes.
and everything. Oh my goodness. Well, my stream heard it.
But hi Wonderland, how you doing? Alright, you need to like refactor everything. Replicate the colors of the first 2 images. Who are we hue shifting? Are we hue shifting just me? Or both of us? Or just Code?
the ones that you would invite to your bed. Which would I invite any of these spiders to my bed? I'm not super chill with them. Committed to not moving from the couch till you go to bed? Shouldn't you go to bed then?
No,
How's
these
y'all
are
both?
cool. Actually, this one's kind of dope. This one's kind of cool.
I'm as good. I had a relaxing weekend, which I needed.
This one's super colorful.
Here's the thing about these
All right,
spiders.
I don't want to look at spider images anymore. I don't
It's
like
a
it.
lose-lose. Either they're a threat to me, or I'm a threat to them. Either way, they shouldn't really be on my bed. It's not a safe location.
Wow,
They can
I
hang
messed
out
up.
out. They are more than welcome outside of the house. Kind of. We don't allow black widows outside the house.
Okay, this spider has red spikes, so I'm gonna go red.
Sounds good.
Oh wait, we can't. No, we can't. We can totally get red. There we go. This is a good red.
So the custom sorting function is just not doing what it should be doing.
And now this other one has a deep blue. We're gonna try to do that for the snack.
Now that Code Wonderland is not what I said.
That's the wrong slider. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Want to know what magic I'm doing in my game? We're on an ad break over on Twitch. So the magic system for my game is based on flowers, which actually you can't unlock it until you defeat the first boss. But the idea is that as you're traveling around, you pick flowers, which most of them look like mushrooms. And then those flowers become the ammo, or you have to spend the flowers every time you cast a spell for like fireballs and stuff. And I'm thinking about ways that I can make it like you can you have certain types of flowers and you can spend different amounts for each cast to change the, what's the word, like the attributes, like maybe the speed of the projectile or the amount of damage that it does or something. So kill the first boss, you get this, and now you can shoot fireballs. Then I can go collect flowers and spend them to shoot fireballs. Godot cube, yeah. Icon to SVG. I haven't made art for it yet, so it's just icon to SVG for now. Do flowers have an expiration date? Well, I'm thinking that it'll be something like you collect the flowers and you have to bring them home to a crafting station to do something with them, like turn them into powder or something. And then at that point, it's like it's powder. It's not gonna expire. I feel like people who are into cooking are cringing at me saying that.
What you said?
That if you grind up flowers into powder, they can't expire.
All right, so why did no one tell me that earlier when I was talking about the sorting function, I was streaming GIMP?
Wait, I thought you were describing in GIMP.
No, that was no.
I don't know, Hoyo. That's not something that I'll add until later. What? What are you talking about, Mojo Jojo? What are we making drugs? What?
I'm sorry?
I don't know. Mojo Jojo just started talking about making drugs.
So now I can actually show you what the confusion is, right? So here we have a paths.sort custom. This should take paths and sort it based on this. Each path is an array that just has 2 items, the from and the to vectors, like it goes from this position to this position. So what I'm doing is I'm in the custom sorting function, taking the distance from the from and the to, and I'm saying which one's greater. The greater one should be pushed to the back so that the shorter ones come first. Return true if the shorter one needs to come forward. Return false if they're already sorted that way. Then I'm running the custom sort on paths. And then, to test if it worked, I'm printing the distances of all the paths. I do that, and the result in the output, in order, is 7, 9, 9, 9, 7, 7, 9, 11, 8, 15, 10, 9, 9, 8, 7, 9, 11, 10, 7, 13, 8. Like, this could not be worse. But I'm not sure how it could have messed up.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a problem for once I have a lot of these mechanics worked out.
Are there any other AFK skills I can grind while working? Not really. The other ones I need are all extremely active, except farming. Cooking isn't terrible, but it's not AFK. Thieving actually can kind of be AFK because of the new Varlamore stuff. I think this is what I'll do. I'll get a big fishing net, and I'll do Varlamore thieving.
Varlamore thieving.
Yes. Whoa! What happened? Do a level of ring fit. All right.
Yeah.
No, but my AFK grind. I gotta get it set up.
Are there any what
Give me a
with
sec.
farm animals?
Give me a sec to get my grind set up.
But to fill you in on my thinking, Ohoyo, I didn't have any plans for anything to expire. It was more just about like maybe you can use unprocessed flowers, but you have to spend a lot more. But when you take them home to your crafting station and turn them into powder, then you get a whole lot of powder from a small amount of flowers. I know, I remember that, Wonderland. Wait, with farm animals? Like, are we talking about like goat yoga, but it's ring fit adventure with it's like cow ring fit adventure? Is that what you're suggesting?
Goat ring fit.
Instead of goat yoga, it's like what are other farm animals? Chicken ring fit adventure.
Geese fit adventure.
Wait, I've never been to a farm that has geese, but I haven't been to a lot of farms, so hard to say.
Chicken ring fit. I mean, it sounds really comfortable is how I would describe that. All right, my character is fishing. Let's turn on the switch and do some ring fit, shall we?
What would
I
you farm a
still-
goose for?
Eggs? Meat?
Do people eat geese?
Also feathers? Yeah, the Code Wonderland literally just saying the same.
Wait, actually, people eat geese?
Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat.
Yeah, Mojo Jojo, the mushrooms are kind of just placeholder art, but I do want mushrooms to be a part of this, and I was thinking that like there isn't really a distinction between flowers and mushrooms. They're just both magical things you can find on the forest floor.
Okay, so what are we doing? What's our game plan here? Not doing squat goals, not this time. Okay, Master Potter and Master Squatter sounds kind of rad. I kind of down for Thigh Rider again. I enjoyed Thigh Rider.
I haven't seen Thigh Rider.
Red Mill.
Some of these names
Nightmare.
are really funny, Wonderland. Squattery Wheel.
Squatter Wheel. Okay, let's do Squatter Wheel. Spread your feet slightly past shoulder width. Done. Unbend your knees to extend your legs. Unbend them? Okay. Ready to pass out, gang?
Pass out, yeah.
Bend your knees to adjust. Oh, that's awesome. That's a really funny game. I love this. Yeah, me too. Try to match the example? Okay. Okay.
Mojo Jojo, you can make your game endlessly more complex if you add one additional component. So like trees and flowers make WAN? What is WAN? You got this, Code. I believe in you. Make a wand. True. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm gonna end up. My goal right now, Wham, like the band. True. My goal right now is to focus on simplicity, and I'm hoping that I'll end up with a game that is like pretty simple, or at least a game that you can make it as simple as you want it to be. Dang, you're doing work over there, Code.
Oh my gosh, dude. that was nuts.
Also, hi Falamir, how's it going?
Dude, A rank, let's go! Yes! Hello, Falamir. You came at a great time. I got a gosh dang A ranking on that one. We're doing cool pathfinding stuff in Godot, but someone redeemed my Ring Fit reward, so we're doing some Ring Fit. I'd love to show you the nightmares that I've accomplished with tweens. It's gotten worse. Dude, that minigame was the best. Huge fan. Okay, Thigh Rider time.
Yeah, in the end, I would hope, Mojo Jojo, in the end, I would hope that it could be a game like Breath of the Wild, where it's like, if you want a simple, cozy game where you can just vibe and explore, you can have that. But if you want to explore really complex mechanics and like have like challenges, if you want to challenge yourself, you also can do that. But I need to start with just like, what is the basic core of this game, and let's make that work, and we can decide how to make it more complex later. This game is wild
I'm worried
code.
about destroying the ring con like this. I should probably buy a backup ring con.
This is my name now. What, Code Wonderland? It has always been your name.
These are the sounds of exercise. Alright, here we go.
Alright, let's go see if the flower pickups still work.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Sort of. There's an
Let's
issue
go.
with them.
Node Wonderland, I'm all about it.
Oh, you're now
Don't mind
Node
my A
Wonderland.
ranking gang. No big deal. I mean, whatever, really.
Oh, Node Woder Wonderland. Got it.
Alright, we're back.
It's almost 1 a.m. You have school tomorrow. See you, Mojo Jojo. Thank you for hanging out in chat. It's been lovely to have you. Have a good one.
I got disconnected from RuneScape. Let me log back in.
Oh, and obviously sleep well. The important bit.
Well, hopefully some sweat. That was fun. These are great. I love this stuff. Okay, let me... My music is, I think, stopped. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to Godot and let's show the nonsense that I've been up
The
to.
nonsense.
I want to show Falinir the nonsense that I'm performing with tweens.
Did it get more nonsense? Because you showed him a few streams ago.
Oh, it got worse. For
Okay.
sure. Whenever you're here, Falinir, if you're still here, let me know. I want to show you the nonsense I am now accomplishing. Excellent. So, before, the way I was interacting with objects, the Ring Fit is so loud. The way I was interacting with objects was that when I got near them, I would add them to a list, like so, and then go through all of them and interact with like the first one, and then I would cycle through them. So it'd be like interact with this one, this one, this one. I figured it'd probably be more satisfying for people to interact with multiple objects like this, just because to max satisfaction. But I still want those to be separate timers, because if I enter this one and then this one, I want them to like desync. I also didn't want to put timers on the rocks themselves. It just seemed like a weird way to go. And there were also some issues with it, and I don't remember what they were. But the solution I ended up settling on, which is the stuff of nightmares, is that I have a current interactions tweens dictionary. This stores tweens whose job it is to, on a loop, interact with the object. What it does is it actually calls this function interact every 1 second, I think. Yeah, based on the action speed. And then I create this tween dynamically and store it in the dictionary. And I index it by the object that I'm interacting with, which I also pass to the interact function. So when the interact fires, it's past the object that the tween was created for, and then it says, hey, is that object not in our auto interactions anymore, or is the object now disabled? If it is, kill the tween and erase the tween from the dictionary so we don't try to use it again. Otherwise, go ahead and fire the interaction on the object, passing in the player, as is how the objects work. And that way, all of my interactions are kept around in a dictionary all the time, owned by the player. And they're just tweens that hang out. It's space efficient, it's processing efficient, because there are no timers on the objects. The interactables themselves are super, super simple. They look like this. And all the interactions...
Hello.
Hello! All the interactions are just kept in this dictionary as tweens, and they're deleted as needed when they are no longer valid. And the result is that they work. I can move around and interact with multiple things. You can see all three are being interacted with on their own timers. It also means that I can make different things have different interaction speeds based on the player's stats. So here, where I create the tween, I can do all kinds of checks. So currently I'm just setting it to a single action speed, but I could say, hey, what are the stats of this interactable? You know, based on the player, like maybe this should be a little faster for this one. It's super, super cursed, but also mad efficient. And now we're generating dungeons. If you look at the bottom of the screen in the debug, you can see this dungeon that just got generated. There's 12 rooms. Each one has a number of doors, and there are paths connecting all the dungeon rooms together. I've now set this up in such a way that the rooms can be generated or they can be manually created. Dungeons! It creates a new one every time, so if I hit play, we will now see a new dungeon. If I hit restart, see a new dungeon, looks like that. Right now, if I go back to GIMP, I can show you the problem we're currently working on.
How you doing, Genesis? How's life?
Yeah, how are things, Genesis? Sorry,
Also, who are we?
get my room.
You said we in the house, but who's we? Or is it the royal we?
We in the
Because I
house.
use the royal we often.
So let me switch to streaming GIMP so you can see what I'm doing.
We is us.
What do you mean implementing hallways?
Oh.
I already have hallways.
Def royal we.
Oh, let me.
No, we is in me and Genesis and also Code and Falinir. You're in the house too. We all in the house.
So they are already spaced out. We'll get back to that and I'll show you. So right now, the way it's deciding which rooms to connect to each other is it creates a Delaney triangulation, which looks like this on all the rooms, and then connects all the rooms based on this connection. What I'd rather do is boil this down to just the shortest paths that connect every possible room. That is called a minimum spanning tree. It's a very nice thing you can do with a Delaney triangulation. It looks like this. So this is what we're going for, because then we have this dungeon, which is a lot cooler. If we wanted, we could then add back some of the old paths, which look like this, create an even nicer dungeon, but we'll get there when we get there. For now, I want to take all of the paths and sort them to just the shortest ones that connect everything. First step to doing that is taking all of the paths and just sorting them by which one's the shortest. That's not working for no reason. Okay, back to chat real quick.
You're not the first Unity dev who's been in our chat, for sure. We have a couple regular viewers who use Unity, but Code and I don't really use Unity much. I do want to do a stream where I try to make some things in Unity and see how it goes.
Code Wonderland, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not using a tutorial.
Have you never used Unity, Falinir? Did you just start in Godot and you never looked back?
I'm taking my second vitamin of the day.
Vitamin. 2 engines? OBS is an engine?
OBS is my favorite game engine.
Code, do you want to try to make a game in OBS?
Yeah. I mean, if there's anything I know about the OBS API, it's that it's really easy and nice to work with.
Well, what is it called? Falla Fantasy? Falloneer Fantasy? Falla something. Fantoneer? Your prototype was made in OBS? How? How do you code things directly in OBS? Wait, I guess you could do Python scripts.
That's so cursed. That's so cursed.
Wait, you could actually add a Python script, run a Python script within OBS that manipulates the scene items. Is that what you've done, Falloneer?
Let me take you on a journey of the issue we're currently having.
Take me on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
This video is where you got the same process a while back. It'll help you if you're ever having issues. Let me take a look. See.
This is an hour-long video.
You and the helpful links, I swear. Ooh, that does look nice. Words are hard. Process outline, not tutorial. Oh, I mean, same deal. Yeah, it's like 8 minutes. Oh, you mean from Falloneer?
No, Falloneer's video that he just sent me is an hour.
Woo. So let me walk you through the issue that we're having. Right now, I have all of the paths. They look like this. They go from this vector to this vector. And I want to sort them by distance. So I want the shortest paths to come first. I'm using the sort custom feature, which takes a callable and it passes in the two things that need to be sorted. And it says, hey, does A need to go behind B? If yes, return true. If no, return false. And I'm using a custom function called sort paths. It takes an array of vector 2's and an array of vector 2's, which is these that are paths. And all it does is it says, hey, if the distance from the first member of A to the second member of A is greater than the distance from the first member of B to the second member of B, go ahead and return true. A should go behind B. Otherwise, return false. That should be pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's how you use this function. But then if I go up here, I say, hey, go ahead and use that to sort paths. And then go into paths and print out the distances for me, please. And when I do that, the distances I get are absolutely not in order. They are as out of order as I could possibly dream. They're like maliciously randomized.
Oh, we need to reconnect the signal probably. No, it's still connected. We're good. Wait, so Falloneer, was I right? Is it a Python script run directly through OBS? Through what are those scripts called? Tools? Yeah, this.
No Python. Malicious. Hi, that gamer. Maliciously randomized a good band name. I agree. Yeah, he said no Python. Also, sort custom is one of those functions that does not return anything. It is a sort in place. Unless documentation's incorrect.
Oh. Well, I don't see anything describing what Lyran board is. Where do you exist?
So I'm just not sure.
Oh, Sammy!
Like,
we know Sammy. Well, I'm aware of Sammy.
I'm just not sure where I could have messed this up. because as far as I can tell, I've done this correctly. And I'm getting the like, this is correct, the distances that I'm getting.
Oh,
It's
kill the game.
path 0. Huh?
Kill the game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm getting the distance from path 0 to path 1, which is the same thing I'm doing in the sort function, where I'm passing 2 of the paths, and I'm saying distance from the first element to the second element, and then distance from the first element to the second element. Like, what have I done wrong here? What is vector 3? There's no vector 3, it should be vector 2. Yeah, vector 2 data. Randomizing all 3 values? I'm not randomizing anything. Explain. Do I not know how distance 2 works? I figured distance 2 would be distance 2. Yep. No, it's in 2D space. It's only vector 2s. You're good, don't worry. I'm just sorting them by the distance from the first one to the second one. Should be fairly self-explanatory. Let's do this. So now we're printing the path. So path there. So now we're printing all the info. Like, am I gonna have to manually check these distances? 21, -8. That distance is incorrect. No, it's not. That's -5. The distance is correct. I also feel like that, but I don't know how I could have messed it up. For each path in paths, we're doing this function. That's also what sort paths is doing. Because it's going to take 2 items from the list, which are both paths, aka the same thing that goes in this, and it's doing the path 0, distance to the path 1. The path 0, distance to the path 1. Greater than this. Let's do it greater than or equal to. It won't change anything, but let's do it. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't fix it anyways. So here we're doing, let me show that same thing again. So the thing that we're printing is for every path in paths, which is the array. So for every element in the array, we're saying element 0 dot distance to element 1. The sorting function is also doing that because it's going to take elements from the path, sort them against each other, and say element 0 distance to element 1 greater than next element 0 distance to next element 1.
Hi, that gamer. It's so good to see you. I feel bad how long it took me to notice you in chat there. It's been like 5 minutes. Oof, that's rough. Okay, something crashed.
So like, what have I done here? What have I messed up?
Bro, I had to wave to get your attention based.
You know what, let me first make that cleaner return for comparison directly.
But I hope you're doing well, that gamer. It's good to see you.
Hey, now that I've been pedantic, Code Wonderland, what's our next test? Yeah. Just a sanity check, change anything.
Yeah, we in the house.
As another sanity check, let's do the print before and after. And see what it is that the sorting algorithm did do. Um, 3, 2, 4, 8. So 3, 2, but 6, 10, 7, 11. Oh, I should put a print in between here.
Okay, things are working great. Now we just need to add the dialogue stuff.
Excellent. 9, 11, 9, 14, 8. 12, 13, 7, 13, 7. Okay, so it is actually doing something. Clearly, the metric by which it's sorting is all janked up.
Code kill the game.
Does OBS have like a window must be in focus thing for display capture, for window capture? I forget.
I think you can switch scenes based on which window is focused.
I know you can do that, but let me see. Is there like a filters?
If anyone knows things about OBS, it's gonna be Fallon here.
Well, I know you can do like scene switcher, but I don't have that set up, and that's not like a quick thing.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's like a whole thing. Because you have to create separate scenes for different windows being open.
Yeah, which easy peasy, you just duplicate the scene and then delete the other window.
Anyway. I just want to get this problem solved, then I can work OBS stuff. I feel like we're so close.
Based.
I don't know how it's sorting this otherwise. Theoretically, it's going to take each element, each path, and sort it by exactly this. Okay, secondary sanity check. Copy this into the sorting algorithm. And replace path with A. Just to make sure that this, yeah, that's exactly correct. We are sorting by the correct metric. Do I need to do like, do I need to parenthetical these guys? Nope. Still basically random.
Is this gonna delete everything? Yeah. Oh no, that actually did delete everything.
Google time. Sort custom not working.
What am I doing? Here.
Got it, Code Wonderland, sorry. I'm over in Google. Go back to sort? Okay, on it. I have tried changing this to less than in case that's going to be a test you're going to suggest. It is something I tested to test my sanity. It did not help. Okay, I will do the sanity check. Got you.
True, that gamer. Super based.
Sanity check. Yep, still maliciously random as before. Oh, fully reverse, greater than or equal to. Still quite bad. Let's do the whole. Let's do them all. Less than or equal to. Just in case. Nope. They are still quite out of order. Learns copy paste dragon style. I've heard stories. I've heard the legends. My RuneScape character is now idle. Oh no. What the? A follow from Bossgans.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the follow, Bossgans. Welcome. Quellis mod, help.
Oh, also in your chat, my chat was also blowing up, but Automod was finding them. There we go.
Thank you. Just really have no idea. Oh, is that what you do, Falonier?
Wait, Warzone is so basic. Surely there must be valid.
Yeah, if someone said you can get answers on Google, then that would get banned.
We actually did
Why
have
not?
somebody, because my what's the word that I'm looking for? My Stream Elements bot will ban anyone who says best viewers on, and we had somebody memeing and got themselves banned.
What about cheap followers or just followers? Oh, because they might say followers or viewers. Can't you just do two instead of just doing words? Because words is also answers.
No, it's because they're it's because they do the random characters that aren't ASCII.
Oh. Okay, custom sort. People are not explaining about custom sort not working, so. Sneaky, sneaky. You can also just ban sus links. Or like auto delete messages that have sus links in them.
Did they not obscure the link? Also, Matachow, hello. Welcome in.
Wait,
Oh, they
or
didn't
you
obscure
could
the link.
whitelist websites that you could post links from.
Does Twitch do that? Or is that only the
I don't
Stream
know.
Elements bot?
You could create something. I could create something in Godot to do it. Freaking out. I'm freaking out. I don't know why this doesn't work.
You can do it.
It's so random. I don't know how this could be having issues. What have I done wrong here?
Everything.
Tell me about your idea, Code Wonderland. No, I'm not. No, not at all. Because I can't even get the minimum spanning tree until I sort the list of all connections by size. So I can't even sort the list of connections right now. Entering how are you handling the sort? So the things that we are sorting look like this. They are an array with two elements. Two elements are a vector and a vector. And I want to sort based on the distance between those two vectors. The array is called paths. And it is, oh, I'm about to log out in RuneScape from idling for too long. The array is called paths, and I want to sort the elements. Each element looks like that. So what the sort path function does is it says, hey, A is one of those, and B is also one of those. Return the greater than result of the distance from the first element in A to the second element in A, and then the distance from the first element in B to the second element in B. This, I assume these are always positive, right? Distance 2 is surely positive, because it wouldn't make any other sense for a vector. So this should be sorting these in order. Have you verified that the distance comparison is working as expected? The opposite. I've verified that it's certainly not working as expected.
Wasn't
Because
RuneScape
when I sort
always
these-
an idle clicker game? In my experience, it was.
No, it's because you haven't been doing raids. I'm trying to use sort custom. I'm passing in the callable. Takes A and B. Does the return. Should be good. But when I sort it, I take, well, first I print all of the paths for sanity, and then I sort them, and then I print them again. And it seems to absolutely randomize. Yeah, it's here. Could the nest arrays be an issue? It shouldn't, because sort custom is just going to go, well, we can test that, actually. When we sort, we could print A, pipe, B, B. And we can print that.
Jink, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow, Jink. Are you the Jink that I know? That looks like too many eyes. Is that more eyes than I'm used to, Jink? Have you increased your eye count? Hello.
An MST? What is an MST?
Look at the code you sent over Discord. I will. First, I want to check what we just looked at. Okay, it didn't call the sort path at all? Unless it sandboxes this so that the prints don't work. I guess I'll push. Warning. In case it sandboxes it somehow. Oh. Well, we have a ton of errors, so that might be related. I found the problem. I found 72 problems. Mods. How are you, Jink? It's good to have you here. Okay, I gotta reset the RuneScape grind. Hold on. Yeah, errors is definitely Code Wonderland, you didn't see them either. Don't even. You didn't see these? Also, cannot convert argument 1 from array to array? Bruh.
Bruh.
So you're telling me it's just because the stupid strong typing here? That's it? Is that the issue? It's because of the strong typing? Oh, yeah, sorry. I think the issue was this strong typing here. Check it now. Less errors and sorted correctly by distance. But I think we could use this. Let's go! Yeah, we did it. I think we could actually fix this because when we add, yeah, C is equal to this. Okay, so this is room list takes the center is a vector 2. So we could do this and that should fix it.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Code, will you kill the game?
We are straight up gaming. So I added this. I strongly typed the individual paths to be arrays of vector 2s. That way, when I try to pass them to sort path, it doesn't get confused. Because you see, I sent it an array of vector 2s and then told it to interpret that as an array of vector 2s. That's on me. That was me being crazy. Skill issue, yeah, pretty much. Gosh dang it. Well, Code Wonderland, I appreciate you're doing the research anyways. Even if I didn't need it, because I'm a freaking champion, and I did it, only after several hours of not seeing the debug errors. You know, just a couple hours not seeing a big red number on my screen. You know, as you do. So now we can do the path grouping MST thing. Ugh. I need my brain to just kind of work now, is the thing. For path in paths. If path 0 in covered or path 1 in covered, continue. Path groups dot append path covered dot append path 0 and path 1. I think that's... No, that's not right. That's not how you do it. You say if this not in, or if this is not in. If one of the two is not currently covered, then you add the path. And then you make sure that whichever one is not added, it gets added. But then you have groups. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, we're gonna sign out of RuneScape so I have my attention in one place. Because it sorts by distance, they might be in other places. So you actually need to create groups, which is why I created this. I just have to actually remember how to do it. Okay. For group in A equals path 0, B equals path 1. For group in path groups, if A in group, if B not in covered. Oh gosh, how do you... It's been so long since I've done this. I'll go into GIMP and sketch it out to show what it is that we have to do, because it's so just annoying. Let me turn on GIMP. All right, so what we have to do, which is just the most annoying thing in the whole world, we have to pick some shortest paths, and we have to say, are neither of these already covered? If neither of them are covered, create a new group that's just you. If they are covered, find out who owns them. So let's say we are currently checking this one. We can see that one of them is not covered and one of them is. So we're just going to join the one that already is. If we join two that are not connected to anything, we add them to their own group. And if we end up connecting two groups, then we need to say, okay, all of the ones in this group need to change to be this group. Like that. And we do that until we've connected all of the nodes.
I'm gonna step away for a bit. I'll be right back.
Okay. So first we say if A not in covered and B not in covered, path groups dot append a new group that looks like this, and it's just A, B. Why is it not like that? Oh, bar. And then covered dot append A, covered dot append B. Otherwise, that means someone has it. So, oh no, this is how I did it. Yes. Oh, what is this? JOJSX followed me. Thank you so much for the follow. I remember my strategy for this, which is that path groups is actually node groups, and it's a dictionary. And we say, discovered what you called old school RuneScape before it's closed down now? Yes, that's RS Classic. That's old. Quite old. Okay, so I have the play now. The play, oh, I got DMs, that's right. I'm going to say var a equals path 0, var, good. If a not in node groups and b not in node groups. I don't think we need covered. I think we just need that. We're going to say group ID equals 0. Let's do -1. Group ID plus equals 1. We're going to say node groups A equals group ID and node groups B equals group ID and covered dot append A and covered dot append B. And now we can do things that are more interesting. Whoa, what are you upset about? Group ID. Why are you upset? Oh, var. That's an integer. Get rid of all of this. Super high resolution graphics. Oh gosh, dang it! It's been a GIMP the whole time. All right. Anyway, what we just wrote was this: we're creating a group ID, and then we are looking through all the paths. We have a node groups thing that's a dictionary. It's going to be a dictionary of individual rooms, and it's going to be saying like, this is the room and this is the group that it belongs to, is what this dictionary is going to do. So the first thing we're checking is, hey, for every path, is the path not covered by the node groups at all? Like, is there no node group A or B? Like, is nothing in there right now? And if it's not, we add them both and we give them a new group ID. And then we continue. Otherwise, we're going to say if A in node groups I guess we check for both. And B in node groups. For node, or yeah, for node in node groups. Node groups. No, gosh. For I in node groups. Node groups I equals node groups
So
A.
many node groups.
I know. What this will do is it'll just say there's already an I so far for N. Cool. We're just going to go through the whole dictionary and say, hey, what you need to be for N. Oh no, if. Good thing I checked this. If node groups N equals B var B group equals node groups dot B, then we check all of them and we say, hey, is this node group currently B group? If it is, change it to whatever A group is. That way we're merging groups together. If it's in there. And this we only need to do if node groups A is not equal to node groups B. Otherwise, they're just literally already connected and it's fine. And now we say if A in node groups. This necessarily means B is not. Oh, this needs to be a continue. If A is node groups, which means B is not, we want to say B node groups B equals node groups A. Continue. And at the very end, if none of that happened, that means necessarily that B is there and A is not, in which case we set A to B. I think that's right. I hate this, but that should be right.
Okay, chat. If you were... let me put it this way. I have a princess in my game, and I want name ideas.
I didn't mean to do elifs. I could do elifs. It doesn't matter. Exactly. I'll do elifs. Why not? Why not? I liked my continues. I thought I was being clever, but there's no reason not to.
I'm looking at name generators right now. I don't like any of these ideas though yet.
No, it would have. It would have run if everything else failed, which is also what's happening now. It wasn't weird, it was epic and awesome. And cool, and I'm very awesome. Alright, so what's your question, Quellis?
Name ideas for the princess in my game.
What kind of region is it? Like what kind of people are there?
Humans.
Luckily, humans only have one cultural type of name.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. I kind of want there to be like none. Like it's not tied to a specific culture in human history.
That's McBeauty.
Based.
Princess McBeauty. Go to Donjon and go to the name generator.
What's Donjon? Donjon?
Donjon, the best tool for
wait.
RPG generation of all time.
JonTron, exactly. Yeah, you showed me
go to Donjon.
some. They have some kind of fancy dungeon generator you've showed me before. That
Indeed.
generates your entire D&D dungeon and all of the D&D creatures that are in it or something.
Yep, that's the one. Oh.
I guess maybe I'm looking for elvish names. Adriel is a great name.
Princess McBride. Big Princess McBride fan. Princess
Hyper
in
Ugly.
another. If ain't not known.
Joe Blobberson over on YouTube. Hello. I'm deciding on, I actually really like that name, Adriel. I'm gonna write that down. Put it here. How you doing, Joe Blobberson? Princess in another castle. No, that's a great idea. I love it. I actually genuinely am gonna use Princess McBeauty until I come up with a name that I like. That's actually
Have
gonna
a good
be
lurk.
the princess's name. Enjoy your Lurk Wonderland. Eldorel? Eldorel is also kind of a cool name. Is it weird if I use a bunch of elvish names, but then they're all human?
No. You do whatever you want.
Okay, cool. Because I really like, so far I have these two names, Adriel and Valvia, that I got from elf name generators. But I'm like, most of the characters in my game are probably going to be human.
So if neither of them in there, it creates it. Otherwise, if they're both already in there, and if they're not already in the same group, then it changes all the groups to be the same. If they're not both already in there and only one of them is, it connects to the next one. Okay, so that should just work then. So that should get me the MST. The minimum spanning tree.
Oh, minimum spanning tree. That's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Yeah.
I keep hearing about MSTs, and I'm like, what is an MST?
Mystical Space Typhoon.
Mm-hmm. What game are you playing, Joe Blobberson? What have you lost?
Maximum spamming troll. Yes. Perhaps it is time I move on from this primitive debug print and actually do a proper two-dimensional debug.
Joe Blobberson, you're not supposed to explain the game. That's like the first rule of the game.
What? Custom draw functions, are those just on 2D nodes, or do control nodes have that?
I'm surprised that like still keeps going. Like,
We look at
I first learned about the game when I was in middle school. And here we are.
dungeon.
How old was I in middle school? Gotta be like 15 years later. It's still spreading. It's still a thing.
That's memetics is what's happening there.
Memetics? What does that mean?
Look it up.
Fine.
Specifically, the
Study
Wikipedia
memes.
article is more interesting.
It's fun to annoy your friends. Based. This is just explaining Darwinism and evolutionary theory.
It's not. That sounds like you're skimming the first paragraph.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, that would explain that.
What do you expect me to do? I'm live on stream. I want the information as fast as possible so that I can move on.
In his book, The Selfish Gene, the evolutionary biologist Richard Dawkins used the term meme to describe a unit of human cultural transmission analogous to a gene, arguing that replication also happens in culture, albeit in a different sense. A replicator is a pattern that can influence its surroundings, that is, it has causal agency, and can propagate. It's basically the study of concepts or behaviors, but viewing them under the lens of something that propagates and thrives in a society. That's what
makes
like a
sense.
meme is. A meme is a topic or behavior reconceptualized as a thing that lives.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what am I doing again? Generating a dungeon? I'm making a dungeon viewer scene specifically for visualizing dungeons because it's getting a little tiring.
Okay. I don't like any I don't like any of these names for the princess.
Did I not? Wait, why is this upset? Unable to iterate on object of type dungeon. Oh, dot rooms.
Alright, we're gonna call her Princess McBeauty for now.
Great name.
I got a couple of names out of this adventure that I can use later for other characters, but they're not princess names.
Can I set the rect of a control node? I know I can get it, but can I set it? No. That's annoying. So to have like a size, yeah.
Wait, this does persist? Yes. Dream. Mr. Gloom over on YouTube. Hello, how's it going?
Hello.
YouTube popping off today. Love it.
There they are. Look at those dungeon rooms. They just work, TM.
Yeah.
Now, let's add a camera. And zoom it the heck in.
Zoom, zoom.
and then run it again. Yay! Let's zoom it even further. There it is. The beautiful dungeon. It's a beautiful thing. They said it couldn't be done. I almost think that a custom draw function is actually better. Can I do a draw function here? I can. Correct. Okay. So var test dungeon, put that here.
Is it
Now I
too
can-
silly if the first character you talk to says it's dangerous to go alone, take this, and gives you a sword? Is that too much?
It's too much.
Yeah, dialogue resource was actually Code's brainchild. How you doing, Q's? But it's just a little class that just holds these 3 pieces of data, just 2 strings, which is like the character's name, what they're saying, and this letter time, which is just how fast should the text go across the screen. I don't like this system though. I don't think this is gonna work for what I'm doing for this game, and I want to eventually make it like read from a text file or something rather than store it in resources. I could still use the resource. It would just read from the text file and then put it into the resource. That is a great question for Code. I feel like he would be able to answer that better than me.
What is the question?
Just learning about resources. Is a resource equal data? Is a resource just data? Like, that's just what a resource is.
Not just data, because it can have functions in it too.
Because I don't think this
on.
dialogue resource is a resource proper, is it?
You tell me. Is it a
It
extends
extends
resource?
Yeah, it is a resource proper. This one is just a couple of variables.
It's not just like a CSV, because it can have built-in functions too. It's like a class. It's a class that doesn't inherit all the same stuff that a node does. Yes, exactly, it's static.
Wait, static? No,
Maybe static's not the right way to say it.
static's not the right word.
Static as in it's not like part of the engine. It doesn't have process, it doesn't have physics process, it doesn't have all the like the engine's not constantly managing it like other things are.
Okay, that makes sense. But Mr. Gloom and Joe Blobberson, what are y'all up to today? And you too, Q's. And pretty much everyone else in chat who wants to share what they're doing.
You do create instances of resources, like you create instances of nodes. As an example, textures are a resource. They contain all of the texture data, as well as any of the functions that textures have on them. All of the different texture types inherit from the base texture 2D resource type. And each one is an instance of the texture 2D resource type or its subclasses. You're welcome. Look at this! Quellis, look at my dungeon!
Oh, that's beautiful. You got it into... Is this a tile map? What is this?
It's just a draw function.
Nice. It looks great so far.
But here's why it's so special.
Wait, there weren't paths
If
though,
I-
were there?
Huh?
No paths.
That's what's so special. I'm good in there, let me finish.
Okay.
So here's what's so special about it. If I make final paths a variable here, so the whole code has it. And then I go back to the dungeon viewer. Yeah. And I say for path in test dungeon dot final paths, I can say final path, or I can say draw line path 0 to path 1 of color green with a width of 2.
Oh, the
Let's
paths
see
are
how
being
that
generated, just there wasn't a visual for them.
Look at those paths!
Heck yeah!
Let's make those 1 thick. I feel like that's not a minimum spanning tree. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, that's not right at all. What?
Wait, did you change the way you're generating rooms? Because they
No.
look more...
Wait.
No, never mind. It's just the
what
different
we
visual.
Well, it's what we spent all day doing, is changing how they generate. What do you mean?
For most of the time that I was following, we were trying to generate paths using an A-star search.
After changing the room style based on doors instead of based on access points.
Okay, so that's what we changed, is that there's doors instead of access points.
Yes.
Got it. Very good.
Did the Delaney triangulation not work? Is Delaney actually secretly cringe? Did Boris Delaney cheese me once again? Well, I guess I don't want to do this. What I want is for paths to be out here. And then I want to print all the lines. So what do these look like? This should be the Delaney triangulation. It is. And it looks nice. Let's zoom in a little more so we can see it. And also maybe make it not green. Purple. Rebecca Purple. So that's the Delaney triangulation of the rooms. It's the best it could do. It's exciting that you're getting into it, though. Q's? However you pronounce your name.
I've been
Q's.
pronouncing it Q's, but I don't remember if I ever got confirmation about whether that's correct. So I've just
I'm
been
excited
going
that you're
with it.
getting into it.
Learning Godot is fun.
So this is correct. This is the Delaney triangulation. Let me then draw a line on top of that.
You can do it, Q's. I believe in you.
It's green.
Q's is kind of what you get when you have two of me, because a lot of people call me Q, but there's two of me, so it's Q's.
All right, so now we have a proper visual test. Look at that visual test. This is beautiful.
What are the different colors?
Purple is the Delaney triangulation, and green is the final purified room connection.
Those are the paths that are going to get drawn.
Right. But there is an issue with them.
Those are the paths real. The other ones aren't paths real. They're just paths.
Right. They're going over each other, which shouldn't even be possible.
Going over each other?
No, I guess it is fine. I guess it is possible. It's because these don't care about each other.
Oh, because that one's
Yeah, like-
cutting through that room? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's not going to be a problem, though. The path will just, find a way around it. It's just annoying that it's even doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's only happening on the outer paths.
Surely.
But that should be it. That should be a minimum spanning tree. This should be the shortest possible way to cover the entire dungeon. Unless the sorting algorithm is working backwards, which I think it actually is. Now that's a minimum spanning tree. That's more like what I was looking for. Rerun it. Yes, look at that. Look at those beautiful paths. I guess what I made a second ago was a maximal spanning tree.
A maximal spanning tree instead of a minimal.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at this beautiful minimum spanning tree. These are looking much more correct. Now I'm just enjoying staring at these. So now we just go to the dungeon script where it generates the paths, which happens in build paths, which is here. And when we sort through them and start doing A-star stuff for path and paths, we want to just do this in final paths. And then path tiles is the final path tiles. So we want to go to the dungeon viewer and say,
I have an interruption.
or, huh?
Joe Blobberson over on YouTube asks, is a minimal spanning tree a path that covers every tile only once?
It is a path that covers every tile only once in the shortest possible amount of total combined distance.
Wait, but for most of the points you have 3 paths. Each point is a fork.
I guess only once doesn't. What is? I guess only once is not correct. Hold on, let me finish this. Give me a sec.
Okay. Will you kill the one that's half running? Thank you.
Can I get like a chartreuse? No, let's get chocolate. There we go. Let's I'm gonna do something silly for a sec.
Uh-huh.
Currently the dungeon is making sure things don't intersect each other by 1 to make room for paths. We're gonna make that much wider. So as expected, it separated them more. It also allows us to see what the paths themselves are doing a little bit better. Honestly, that might just be better. So let's get rid of the part where we print out the actual, like, the Delaney. We don't really need to do the Delaney. Yeah. So let's zoom out a little bit.
This is looking really good so far, though.
Thank you. I agree.
I like those paths.
So now you can see, let's zoom in a little bit more. It's hard to tell exactly the zoom level we need. Now you can see the rooms that are trying to connect to each other and how they're connecting.
Yeah, very cool.
That is just kind of working. It's kind of wild.
Oh yeah, so fill me in again on how minimum spanning tree works.
Back to the GIMP project. Give me a sec.
Yump.
GIMP. So this is the Delaney triangulation. It's our friend Boris Delaney's triangulation. It's just a nice set of triangles that connect to all of the different points. The minimum spanning tree is somewhere within this, which is nice. And we can find it, because what we can do is we can sort these by the smallest. This one's smaller than this one's smaller than this one, so on and so forth. And then we start going through them. We say, okay, let's pick the very smallest one. And we want to also keep track of which rooms we've already covered. So we're going to take this path first. We see that this path is not already claimed by anything. This point is not claimed by anyone. This has not been touched yet. We're just going to create a new path here just for ourselves. This is ours.
Can I interrupt, because I feel like I can save you a lot of time. You don't have to explain everything.
Sure.
So Delaney triangulation is just make triangles that connect all of the points as small as possible.
Basically.
Okay. And then the minimum spanning tree is just take all of those paths and choose the ones that touch every single point with the shortest possible pathing.
Yes. It just says, hey, make sure it touches everything and use the shortest possible paths until everything is touched.
Yep. Cool.
But importantly, it will avoid loops. If this happens to be the next shortest path, it will say, my algorithm will say, hey, both of those are already claimed by the same thing, so there's no need to connect those. Same with this path. It would not choose it, even if it was short, because those have already been covered by shorter pathing. But this one is fine. And that's the kind of thing that we're left with.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yeah. So when I run the program, you can see that is, in fact, the sort of thing we're left with. And we can even show it over the triangulation.
Yeah, Joe Bobberson over on YouTube says he has gained more knowledge now.
Let's go!
I'm glad.
Let me make the paths like times color 1, 1, 1, 0.2.
I've become even more of a nerd. Nerd level increase.
So now you can see in purple is the original minimum spanning tree, or the original Delaney triangulation, and then in green is our broken down minimum spanning tree, the shortest possible way to cover every node in the tree. And then we use that to decide which rooms connect to which rooms, which we use a A-star pathfinding algorithm to do the actual connections. We could even get rid of the part where we are drawing the doors, because the paths kind of already take care of that. Yeah. And then that's the dungeon you're left with. We could even get rid of the minimum spanning tree. There you go. There's your dungeon. And it will consistently generate a fully connected dungeon, including custom rooms that I can throw in there, because it works by doors instead of working by access points. I'm proud of the access points algorithm. It's not as good as this is. This is just like I can do any number of rooms. It just works. TM. Look at that. They're actually interesting dungeon shapes.
Yeah, that's great.
You got this room that's like off in the distance. Yeah, this is just how I wanted it to go.
It feels kind of silly sometimes when it's like you have to walk so far when there's a doorway just a block away.
Well, one of the things that will help with that is actually adding back in loops. So this is the MST, right? Which is why clearly there's no bridge between these two or these two or these two. But what you can do is add bonus paths back in. So you could say like
Joe Boblerson said, why not connect all the rooms?
I will show you what that looks like by changing this to this. The result, the result is very messy. There's just connections everywhere. There's no real flow to the dungeon. It's just everything connects to everything. Nothing feels very intentional or interesting. It's just like go from room to room all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
But when you make it like this, it feels like there's a progression and like there's a path.
This one's solid. I don't have any complaints about this one,
Then there's this one.
except for the diagonals.
Yeah, nothing I can do about that, unfortunately.
How are the paths being generated? Is it still A-star?
It is A-star, yes.
Hmm.
I'm just drawing each A-star cell using my drawing function.
I guess the way that I think about it is to make it a little bit more like a maze, Joe Bloberson. That like they kind of the rooms kind of branch off of each other.
There's a
Actually,
feeling
you
of
have to-
exploration that you don't get when it's a fully connected grid. Because when it's fully connected, you know, it's just like explore all the connections and you know where all the connections are. But when they're like this, if you don't know the whole map and you wander into, let's say, this room from this room, you might think like, okay, maybe there's one more room over there. But no, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over there past this room. There's a sprawlingness to it. You don't really know what you're dealing with till you get into it, which helps you with the unknown factor.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
We're gonna also pick 20% of. Oh gosh, this is a mess. Okay, final paths. Print final paths. Okay, we're gonna say bonus paths equals paths for path in final paths. Bonus paths dot erase path.
Is there a place in an existing IP called Valeria? That name came into my head, but it sounds really familiar, and I'm like, does that exist somewhere, or did I just make that up?
Working on it. I'm not seeing many Valerias.
Okay, cool.
Valeria, I'll sell some this one to you.
What?
I'm gonna send it instead of reading it, in fact. Potentially the thing I expected the very least.
Name is spell it Velaria.
So let's check out the bonus paths.
That's
I
going to be
guess
the
what we
name
need
of
to do-
the capital city of this kingdom.
Okay. I like it.
It's just the name of a girl. Oh yeah, Joe Bloberson said, also by taking out some of the choice, the player won't feel as overwhelmed by choices and become indecisive when being presented
Yeah.
with too many paths to travel. Yeah.
Most rooms will just have 1 or 2 places to go.
Mm-hmm.
For path in test dungeon dot bonus paths, what should we call that? Let's do gold. Wait. Light coral. What? What? Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. So these paths, theoretically, let's make sure this is correct. Let's make sure these have a width of
Do it.
2 in the dungeon viewer. So then we make these ones visible as well. So this should separate bonus paths from final paths. Let's do them in the other order, or else we would never know. None of these should be the same, TM? Yes. And then let's stop drawing this for now. So now, if we look at the results, in green is the MST, and then in coral are any of the bonus paths we can add back in. I don't know how many of them we want to add back in, because there are a lot of them. I would literally be okay with a number between 1 and 3 being picked. But then 1 and 3 is such a static number. It's just kind of chosen, which is not very optimal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for now I think I'll just keep it. We'll keep the bonus paths on hand in case we want them later. But for now, I'm pretty happy with this dungeon generator. We'll actually end up having bonus paths anyways, because I need the extra doors to go somewhere. Which means I need to actually start connecting the extra doors to things. But look at that! That's a gosh dang dungeon right there!
Yeah, gosh dang dungeon.
Real heckin' dungeon from Dungeon Town.
Dungeon get.
Git add all of that nonsense. Git commit. Finish dungeon generator setup. Git push. And now's the part of the stream where I focus on RuneScape and put Quellis on screen.
Me. I'm just doing dialogues, which is like not what my plan was today, but here we are.
Testing. Testing. Okay, it looks like GDTuber's not too delayed right now, which is unusual.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to make characters static body 2Ds so that they have collision, but you know, we're here. What's her name? Princess McBeauty? Is that what it was?
Yeah, Princess McBeauty.
Princess McBeauty, yeah.
Isn't that a bank? Where's the bank in Varlamore?
We're getting rid of Duke McDukerson. I'm sad. I love that guy. But it's time to stop having the main location in our game goated channel. Why is it goated? Joe Flopperson.
Where's my Twitch chat? Oh, there we are. Oh, are you getting messaged on YouTube? Is that why I don't see them?
Yeah, Joe Blobberson is on YouTube.
Hi, Joe Blobberson. You have my favorite name that begins with Joe and ends with Blobberson of all
Oh,
time.
wait. These are the wrong dialogues that I'm copy pasting in here. I'm gonna assume that you don't go to that the player doesn't go to the castle until after defeating the boss. For now. Until I figure out how to have branching dialogues.
Why not have any of the rogues outfit? I thought I did. I thought I had multiple pieces of it.
Joe Blobberson says he feels honored.
I thought I did the horrible, no good, terrible journey to get rogue outfit. Oh, it's probably in my player-owned home.
Hmm. I finally have dialogues to branch though, which is really exciting. Because for a while it was like, I need to implement a branching dialogue system, but I don't have any branching dialogues, so what's the point? But now I finally have the branching dialogues.
Let's go! I apparently have the builder's costume. Where did I get that? Oh, I see. From a quest.
This is supposed to be... Does Godot have a built-in dialogue system? Some people have made dialogue systems you can use, but otherwise, no. We're making this one from scratch. This dialogue system is heavily based off of one that Code and I developed during a game jam. And now I'm adapting it to this new game.
We did do that.
Yeah. I just went and copy pasted it. I was just like, that
Oh,
was
I
a great
do
dialogue
have
system.
some of the rogue's outfit. I thought so.
This should be this. Okay, I just did a lot of work and didn't test that any of it worked.
Go check your work.
Oh yeah, this was the important thing. I got so distracted by writing dialogues. I didn't do the thing that I was supposed to be doing, which is make it so that when you interact with these new dialogue interactables, that it actually plays dialogue. Goofy. It should just be this. Is this actually just straight up gonna work if I copy pasta this line? Because that would be goated.
That would be the dream.
Okay, that's broken. Oh, but I know why that's broken. Yeah, these need references to their sprites. Easy. Oops. We're gonna need to fix this for Princess McBeauty as well. Let's just rename this to Princess so we don't have to rename the node when we change the princess's name. I've only ever coded in Scratch and a bit using Game Maker code. I think that's what GM stands for. But you know a bit from watching 1,000 coding videos. What kind of coding videos do you watch? Okay, this works.
Let's go. So how does your branching dialogue system work?
It doesn't. The only thing I changed today is that now you have to interact with the character in order for the dialogue to pop up.
That's good.
So I don't know how I'm gonna do branching dialogue. Basically what it's gonna be is just like, if the player is holding this item, or if the player has spoken to this character before, then play this dialogue. If not, play this other dialogue. Right now, mostly what we have is, has the player defeated the boss and picked up this item? If so, play a different dialogue.
I see.
Joe Blobberson has watched devlogs mainly, as well as some start to finish game videos, also some video essays on game design. That sounds really fun.
Flags like that, like the have you defeated the boss, is definitely the way I like to do things. It's the way I'm planning on doing things for my game. The player is going to have flags on them.
Yeah.
And dialogues will check for those flags.
Because the story is that you either jump the gun and go straight to the capital to talk to the princess, and then she's just like, I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, go away. Or you ventured into the forest, defeated the boss, picked up the artifact, and then you go to the castle to give the princess the artifact, and she has a different dialogue. You gotta go now. See ya, Joe Blobberson. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Have a good one, Joe. Thanks for coming by. The old angry guy, old Angie guy, the real. Fantastic.
Can you guess who came up with that name?
Anyone could have. Everyone I know talks like that.
I think that gamer was the one who was like, call him old angry guy, and then the fun guy, the real, in chat was like, call him old angry guy, the real.
Yeah. I see.
All right, let's go make sure that the princess dialogue works. A big game design challenge that I'm gonna have really early on is, how do I make it so that the player doesn't just walk into the forest and die before picking up a weapon?
Intro scene. Or give them an unarmed attack.
Oh, like actually just force them to have a weapon and explain how they got it. I mean,
that's what games usually do, yeah.
True.
Skyrim gives you fighting even if you're not equipped, and something like Breath of the Wild doesn't even let you do anything until you get a sword.
Yeah. I do kind of need a cutscene in the beginning that sets the scene a little bit. Okay, this dialogue is way too long. My goodness.
They're talking kind of slow.
Is also talking slow for sure. I can just get rid of this last bit.
I kind of like Varlamore thieving. It's a weird addition to the game, but I like it.
Varlamore thieving.
Yeah. That's the thieving minigame I'm participating in right now. In Old School RuneScape.
Is Varlamore a person or a place?
It's a place. Varlamore is it's not a continent, it's like a country. It's south of the Kingdom of Korend. It's the most recent big addition to the game.
Hmm. Oh my gosh. This is such a huge commit. What are you doing this making your computer go bidoo?
Oh, are you hearing like the brrrr?
A tiny bit, yeah.
So I have a plugin for Varlamore thieving that tells me when there's a bonus loot opportunity. And it comes up as a Windows notification because it's a RuneLight notification. I have all of my RuneLight notifications come up as Windows notifications because when I'm AFK, I want to be alerted so I can turn off, so I can like click something.
Yeah. Super base, that makes sense.
In this case, you know, these notifications are not very high priority, but there's another notification that says, hey, the person whose house you're robbing is coming home, leave the area. And that one I don't really want to miss.
Yeah. NPCs now don't speak until interacted with.
The thing about the thieving edition to Varlamore that's really nice is that it's really AFK. Most thieving is really not AFK. Like you gotta click, 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 click. But this edition is extremely AFK. You go into a house and then you have several minutes of uninterrupted thieving.
Nice. Welcome back, Goofy Creations. It's going good. How are you? Goofy Creations over on YouTube.
Hello, Goofy Creations on YouTube. Big YouTube crowd today.
Yeah, I think it's because of Bitlytic. I think the algorithm is like, oh, people are watching this YouTube live. Let's recommend it.
How can we get that to happen every time?
I don't know. You've subbed. Thank you so much, Goofy. I big appreciate. What are you up to today, Goofy? I think I should put a little thing over the NPCs' heads that says, press E to interact.
That's a good thing to do, prompt. But then, you know, you're gonna hate yourself for that because you're gonna be like, okay, now do I Do I localize that based on whether they're using a controller?
Uh-huh. I was already thinking about that. You're learning Lua on Roblox? That's fun, Goofy. Yeah, I was already thinking about not necessarily do I, but how do I? Because I want to. I'm just not sure what the best way to go about that is.
I found a post a little while ago on Reddit that said, like, I love the DS audio. And I can't find it now, and it's making me sad. I was trying to look up how to simulate the audio on the Nintendo DS, and there was a Reddit post that was like, I love the audio, and they had a bunch of answers that went over exactly how people do that sort of thing.
Oh. I didn't know they had a, like, an iconic sound to their audio. Or a unique
It's
sound.
just because it's compressed, because it's mostly pre-recorded, or not pre-recorded, but there's a word sampled.
Yeah, is it like... Because, like, old 8-bit and 16-bit has a unique sound because just, like, the bit rate of the sound. Is it kind of like that?
Yeah, because they can't have, like, full HD sound effects, so they're sort of compressed pre-recorded sounds.
Oh, okay. Changed the NPC dialogue triggers to new interactables, and then what was the last thing
maybe
they
they use
did?
the word sound instead of audio.
Rip Duke McDukerson. We'll miss you, Duke McDukerson.
Indeed.
You can't see it because
I
I'm a
already miss
PNG tuber,
Duke
but I
McDukerson.
am saluting to Duke McDukerson. I wonder if there is a good way that I could add a little Skyrim opening reference. The snake guy Chad. You think Code is a Chad?
I try my best. What am I a Chad for?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Goofy Creations just says the snake guy Chad.
Which of the many things am I a Chad for this time? Okay, I'm gonna look for that Reddit post.
Wait. I wonder.
I found it!
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe we're also getting more views than usual because the short I posted today is popping off, but no, it has gotten 5 views.
Short, decidedly not popping off.
Yeah, definitely not popping off.
Yeah, right now I am so done programming. That was big braining all day.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess it, I could, one, start thinking about branching dialogues, or two, make it so that the dialogues don't autoplay and you have to actually interact to go to the next dialogue.
You could have a mix of both. You could have that be a flag on the dialogue. Oh wait, but your dialogue can be multiple. Is each dialogue one text box worth of message?
Do you mean like an NPC only gives you one text box worth of message, or do you mean the dialogue resource?
The resource.
Yeah, the resource is just one text box worth. So
You could
each
have
NPC has a queue of a bunch of text boxes.
You could have it be a Boolean as to whether it goes to the next one automatically after a period or whether you need to interact with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for the important ones. I can have
It's
the...
all going to need rethinking at the point where you need branching dialogue, but I would
Yeah.
definitely do it optional. That's how I usually like to do it, is with flags.
Making a clothing system for the main character. This is just placeholder art for now, I think. I don't think the robe really fits the vibe of where our story is going now. But I will eventually. For now, this is just... Ravier is raiding us with a party of 12.
We're getting a raid. Hello, raiders.
Hello, raiders. But yeah, it's just a character with a robe. There isn't really any clothing or anything yet. Raid time. Hello. Welcome, everybody. How was your stream, Ravier? Let me give you a little shout out. Boom. Shout it out. Please go check Ravier. He's a great streamer. Munglow, welcome. Good to see you.
Hello.
We're getting
Ravier's
some
working on some
visuals.
visuals.
Nice.
Nice. Honestly, if I was early game doing this Varlamore thieving, this would be cracked. I just got 20k for that.
Code is playing
But I don't
RuneScape.
know. Oh yeah, hi. I programmed all day and now I'm in play RuneScape mode.
One thing I need to determine is, should you be allowed to start a dialogue and then just walk away? Or should it pause the game so you're stuck there while the dialogue's playing?
A tricky question. A question that's been answered in different ways by different people. But Bethesda themselves have done it in different ways over time.
Wait, what games can you start a dialogue and walk away?
All of the recent ones, even Skyrim.
No, I could have sworn that in Skyrim, if you start a dialogue, you're just stuck there until the dialogue's done.
Can you not in Skyrim? You can in, I think in Fallout 4, you can just walk away from dialogue.
Huh.
Because you can just like exit the dialogue. And it will like pull you back in if it's something important.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm just
It's
way
been
too
a while, but
polite.
I'm pretty sure they've gotten looser about that.
Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'm just too polite.
What's happening? What are you polite about?
Whenever I play Skyrim, when I start a dialogue with somebody, I just stand there. I don't even try to move.
I mean, I could be wrong.
Okay, our dialogue boxes need to be wider. How do we decide the width?
Bonus loot opportunity!
That's a script. We need the...
Oh, I think I'm going to see the new Alien movie tonight. Hold on.
Ooh, that sounds like a vibe. Ravier, tell me about your project. What is the game that you're working on? I still have code. When you were first making this dialogue system, the the placeholder dialog box test.
Using this dumb
text.
label instead.
Using this dumb label instead.
It's a good title.
I just never changed it. Why would I? Okay, too much. Let's try it there. Will this work?
I think I might need to head out a little early to get ready for the movie because I'm going with people.
Do you need to go now?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you have enough time to hold down the fort for a minute?
For a minute, sure.
Yeah, I'll be super quick. I just need a quick
Hello,
break
it's
before.
Fort.
Okay,
I'm holding it down.
BRB.
Really awkwardly content shifting to RuneScape. Sorry, I'm finding it so I can make it bigger. This is why I need to change the way I stream. But for now it's all good. We can do really exciting content featuring me, Code.
I've returned.
Oh, you're back!
I'm back.
They almost got to see me participate in a minigame. Okay, fine. It's happening for real. We're minigaming chat.
RuneScape's on the foreground over there. Nice.
Yeah, I moved it while you were gone because otherwise there was literally nothing on screen.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, we're stealing. We're stealing like crazy over here.
You're stealing like crazy.
Yeah, look, there I go.
Wait, how can you do this AFK?
The whole point of this one is that it's AFK.
Yeah, but like, how do you
that's the
steal
whole
things AFK?
Well, that's the whole point in this skill is you click on the thing that you're stealing from, and once your person successfully steals from it, they try again, and they just keep doing that.
Oh.
They just indefinitely take. Okay. So this
So
guy's
there's
leaving his
just
house.
infinite things to steal from in the cupboard.
Yeah, basically. So we're waiting for this guy to leave, and then we're walking into the house. And then we just pick a spot that we want to take from, like this wardrobe that everyone's stealing from. And then our guy takes. Occasionally it succeeds and we get a little experience pip. And that's it. We just sit here. Occasionally we get actual valuables, like these emerald amulets or this ruby amulet, or blessed bone statuettes, which is what we really want.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, we just kind of sit here. Occasionally, there's a bonus loot opportunity for some extra XP. But we just do this for a few minutes till the owner comes back.
Nice.
And that's the game. It's the most AFK thieving there is right now.
Juan over on YouTube. Hello. Juan asks how many years you've been doing game dev. I've been doing game dev for 3 months.
I've been doing it somewhere between 12 and 14 years.
I have been a software engineer for 5 years. I just didn't seriously try game dev until 3 months ago. I did casually try game dev quite a few times though. Before 3 months ago.
I have only casually tried game dev. I think to go beyond casual, you need to make more than $1, and I've never made more than $1.
That's not what I would consider the difference between casual and serious game dev.
I mean, I've been serious since I started.
Then you've always been a serious game dev. I don't understand the problem.
You hate to see it.
Because for me it was like, I was curious about a particular graphics library, so I went and tried to make a little tower defense game and just enough to learn about the graphics library, and then I stopped. But I wasn't trying to make a game, I was just learning about a graphics library. You felt the game dev itch many times, but never actually tried it? It seems very hard. Oh, really? It surprises me. I don't expect people to find this live stream unless they're like actively trying to make a game. And it surprises me when we get people who are just kind of like, oh, curious about game dev. But that's really cool. If you were to make a game, what kind of game would you make? One.
Okay, now I'm gonna head out. You just like our voices. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you.
Thanks, Max. Alright, it's your Dunzo code.
I'm gonna be done so. I'm not gonna bother rating because I have 2 viewers, and I think one of them is you. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we went up. We had 2. We're up to 5 in the last like 4 minutes. Okay, well,
Nice.
we'll try to rate into yours.
Do it.
Just going over to Quellis' place here.
Something in the
Is it gonna
style
let me
of
rate
classic
it?
Fallout. Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, all my viewers are ready to raid. Sweet.
Heck yeah. I never played classic
Have a good one
Fallout,
over
but
there,
I've
my
seen
viewers.
video gameplay of it and stuff. I think I understand a little bit of the vibe.
Okay, tossing them over. Later.
See ya. Bye, code.
Bye. Let me find OBS. Oh my gosh, where are you, OBS? Bye, everybody.
Oh my gosh, thanks for the raid.
I know. You're welcome. Crazy. I've now stopped my stream, but everyone can still hear me. Hello, everyone on Quellis' stream. I'm just wrapping up here. Okay. Adios.
Adios. Okay. Alright. Welcome to the Quellis only stream. The snakeless stream, if you will. The main thing I've done today is refactored my interactables system so that the dialogues can be interactables. So this is a placeholder art for one of our NPCs, and now when you interact with him, it plays dialogue. Big fan. And it looks like my resizing is actually a pretty good size. Does this look really bad on somebody with a smaller name though? Like, what if I talk to Bob? No, this looks fine. I think this looks great. Okay. Perfect. What was the next thing I wanted to work on? Oh, I am watching my own stream right now. Bad vibes. Oh, how can I make more things happen when an interactable gets highlighted? I can just override this function. Can I override a function and also call the parent function? Call a function in a parent class. Are you leaving, Juan? Thank you for hanging out. I caught myself in a weird situation trying to figure out how to do this. I'm gonna end the stream together since Code is no longer here. No, this doesn't help. I don't know. We can just copy pasta, but then I hate that idea. It's a terrible plan. Emma! Hello! Hi, Emma. It's so good to see you. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, Emma. Hope things are good. Check out my game that I've been working on. I'm making this top-down little RPG where the game starts out with like you're just a little farmer guy. You live in this little farmer town. Those are farms up there. And then one day the forest just goes evil and like things start coming to life, like these giant mushrooms and attacking. So you pick up your scythe they use for farming and go investigate, and then eventually you find a boss who's a big old tree monster, and you defeat him and he gives you a magical artifact, and it kind of just all goes from there, trying to investigate what is this magical artifact and stuff. So here's the placeholder art for our tree boss and placeholder art for our magical artifact. Oh, this is a problem. I have found a bug. The tree boss can push me into the trees and I cannot get out. Oops. Yeah, but I'm trying to, well, I don't know. I kind of want it to be like, I'm trying to figure out how to indicate to the player that they can press E to interact with things, like the foliage that they can collect. Oh yeah, eventually in our story you're gonna unlock our magic system, which allows you to shoot fireballs in exchange for flowers. A little prompt above, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't want it to do that every time. So kill this guy, get this, now we can shoot fireballs. And it spends a flower every time. Yeah, we also support controllers, so it's gonna either say press E or press, I think the controller button right now is bound to X. X or square? Yeah, I didn't consider. I'm not a PlayStation person, so I didn't consider PlayStation, but yeah. But what I'm thinking right now is just have it say, have the press X pop up like maybe the first 5 times that you interact with an interactable, and then after that it doesn't show it anymore, maybe? Because if you're like, if you've already picked up 100 flowers, at that point it's just like annoying to see that pop up anymore. I'd say keep it, like, forever, always. It always pops up every time. Even after a bajillion? No, it would be so annoying. But let's see. The other question is, how do I dynamically pop it up? That's what I'm trying to figure out next. Because everything's its own scene, so I either need to do it all in code, or I need to define it per item, which both of those ideas kind of suck. Yeah, and I think I do want it to just be just the letter E or X or square, just a little icon. So it's not much. It won't be super intrusive. This might have to be a scene. Well, I already do. So it's a little subtle. But when you approach something that's interactable, it highlights it. So you can see here, it gets a little brighter. And same with this. And same thing with the flowers down here. Or I guess these are mushrooms, but yeah. But I want it to be, the point is, the player doesn't know what button to press. You might notice this and be like, oh, it highlighted that. But then it's like, okay, what do I do now? Do it space? F? E? Oh, it's E. Or it would be so much easier if just like the first couple of times you come up with come up to an interactable, it just says press E. Like, oh, I got it, thanks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make a scene for this. I think that's the best way to do this. Mario Kart Remix? This is, what is this from? Yeah, I think it is Mario Kart because of the artwork. Sherbet Land. Let's see. It's in Mario Kart Double Dash. Oh, the course is called Sherbet Land. Apparently it's this one. Okay, so this needs to be an Area 2D. And then it'll have the interactable script. Where are you, interactable script? This one. And then also call this interactable. Yeah, that's all this needs for now, but then we need this is gonna be weird. I'm doing some really janky stuff, but it'll work. Here, the Crimbus jingles. This is a really sketchy way to go about this, but it's gonna be okay. We're gonna have children that are embedded in the scene, but then when we use the scene, we're gonna create children of the node that aren't inside the scene. Not the remix, but the original. Yeah, I don't remember the original. But what do we need here? We need a label, I guess. And then this will just be the letter E. What does that look like? Yeah, that'll work. And then, yeah, so disable it. No, let's keep it enabled for now. And then if value, we want $label dot visible equals true. Hi, Pierogi, how's it going? Equals false. Oh. That's right, we do want to save this. We want to save it in the scenes folder, interactable scene, done. If you're really sick, it's 4 a.m. Oof, that's rough. Invalid assignment of property or key visible with value of type bool. On a base object of type null instance. Oh, we can't find the label? Wait, which makes sense because now we need to go change every time we use an interactable. Oh no. It's the butt song. Why is this the butt song? How come sometimes I can drag the Spotify window and sometimes I can't? There we go. Hot milk? Hot milk, the bus song? What does this have to do with butts? Wait, I think I do know what you're talking about. Omni-Man is the guy from, oh no, different meme. Omni-Man is the guy from Invincible. But I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Didn't they also do it with the guy from, gosh, what was that anime? It might have been My Hero Academia? There was a guy with a blonde mustache who was like really pretty. Oh no! Sorry, Pierogi. Thanks for catching that, Shiloh. We had a spam bot that was caught by Automod, and I think Shiloh was trying to ban the spam bot. Timmy from The Odd Parents? I was wondering why Pierogi got. Wait, can you see that? Yeah, because it deleted all of his messages, huh? Yeah. Oof. I thought you could see the secret text that says Shiloh banned Pierogi. Because I was like, I thought only mods could see that text. Okay. We have to go do a lot of things now. We gotta go find flowers. We need to replace this with the new interactable scene. Make scene root. Instantiated scenes can't be root? Is you serious? Turning into a pierogi. Let's go. I am pierogi now. You love my cue, thank you. It's now a pierogi. Or since it's singular, it's a pirogue. Can you do a backflip? Let's do a backflip. Backflip. Any other streams you watch you aren't subbed? True. Thank you. I wish I could take credit for drawing this character. I did do the mouth. The mouth was me. But my teammate that I usually stream with, named Code, he's the one who drew the character. Oh, I forgot to ask Emma, how are things going in your life? What's new? As much as you're willing to say in a public chat. Rogi backflip, that's some lore. So doing this the way I want to do it isn't gonna work. I think... I don't know. Pretty busy. Lots of work and boyfriend since April. Nice! Boyfriends are exciting. I don't know how to go about this. This is a bad time. I'm having a bad time. Haven't been online much because of that. Makes sense. I haven't been online much because I've been here on this Twitch stream. I mean, not actively. We stream 3 days a week for 6 hours. But... but I've just been super focused on trying to make all of this as successful as possible. You see me go online often, and this is the first time you're hopping in? What the heck, Emma? But not to make you feel bad, I'm glad you're here. Wait, how does this one have collision and the other ones don't? Oh, because this is a character body. The other ones aren't character bodies, that's why. It also doesn't Y-sort. That's rude. But I don't know, I'm not really sure. I wanna do pop-ups that tell you what button to press, but I don't know how. It doesn't work well with this system that we've created. So I think that may be it for today, honestly. Oh yeah, so delete that. Let's also stash this. I think we need to commit this, but I'm not sure. Wait, how do I stash? Do I do it here? Stash. There we go. And then hit that, reload the project. Yeah, what is referencing it? It shouldn't be referenced anywhere. Everything should be fine. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Okay, the last thing I want to check is the Engie guy, the old Engie guy, the real, if his nameplate still looks good. It does not, so we do need to unstash that. Nope, don't do that. Go here. What? Stash changes, restore. What are you? Discard that. Now restore this. Thank you. Now this should work. Wasn't there a presidential debate today? No idea. I'm not, I want to say that I'm not gonna be super active with politics, but that's not really accurate. I guess I'm just not really paying attention to the news. A gyoza? I'm a pierogi or pierogi. But hello, Arrow. There we go. This is right. You have to write a paper about it for social studies? Interesting. For American politics? Why do you have to write a paper about American politics? That's wild. Okay, cool. I'm gonna commit this. Adjust dialogue box size for long names. Commit. Push. Because nothing is happening in Polish politics. Based. I accidentally asked him 125 if he was Polish today. Did I miss the context of the gyoza piece or no? Yeah, so it's not a gyoza, it is a pierogi or a pierogi. Pierogi is plural, but I think most people know it as pierogi over pierogi. I've also been told that in the context of I am a pierogi, it's actually I'm a pierogi, I think. How dare you call the great pierogi? Well, where's the rest of that message? How dare you call the great pierogi a gyoza? It looks more like a gyoza than a pierogi. I mean, there's a lot of foods that are the same shape. Because it's pronounced you. Wait, so is it actually a pierogi? Like plural, is it pierogi? Or is it only pronounced pierogi in a particular context? Because that's what I was told, is that only when it's in this sentence, I am a pierogi, it's pronounced I'm a pierogi. But in other contexts, it is pierogi. Maybe? Can you confirm? Only pierogi when singular, pierogi is plural. Oh, okay. So pierogi plural, pierogi singular. Got it. Too complicated. A lot of stupid grammar. I don't know, I'm having fun. I'm fascinated and enjoying learning it. Okay. We're gonna give a little raid to Small Block Boy. He's super cool. He does Godot dev. I don't know what game he's working on today, but in the past I've seen him work on his pixel art survivors like, and it looks really cute. and I find him to be a pretty entertaining streamer. So yeah, I hope you all enjoy your time over there. We're gonna give him a raid. Thank you everybody for watching today. Today was a pretty successful stream. It's been pretty great. Thanks for hanging out. No, thank you, that gamer. Thank you for hanging out. I'm the one who thanks you for hanging out, not the other way. Could be Perug, Peroga. Interesting. Raid shenanigans. Alright, see everyone. Thanks for a great raid. Have a good night, and if it's not night in your time zone, have a good time zone. Goodbye.